Yo, how's it going? Hopefully well. Sorry, I just messed with something with my mic. Double checking it's working. It's good. And yes! It's Next Fest. And once again, there are too many goddamn games. And believe it or not, you know, I like a few things that aren't FPSs. I know! It's shocking! And this is usually a golden opportunity in this part of the year for me to just play a bunch of stuff, get out of my comfort zone, and yeah, just find something that might make me go, I might buy that at some point when I have money. And the nice thing about demos is they're all free. But yes, Nautilus, it may come as a shock. Not only are there games other than Doom, but I like them. Gilly, does this list include not safe for work games? Oh, I got Stellar Blade on my list. So if you want jiggle physics, you're in the right place. Basically, I've got one game that I want to start with because I'm a weirdo and it spoke to me. And I felt like I needed to play it as soon as a demo or even the game was available. I'm gonna let you guess. I'll see if anyone picks it. Spoilers, you're probably not gonna pick it. And then as for the rest, I might hit the old roulette wheel because I've got a lot. Let me have a look at this list here. I'll try and count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 to 10 to 11, depending on what you want to include. 2 of which on my download list I already have played over on the secondary channel, so if you're not a regular over there, and you want to watch just standard playthroughs, me shooting the proverbial, go over to Icarus Lives Again. I currently got a run-through of the Baby Steps demo, and in about 20 minutes... a video is going to go live for Funny Raccoon Game. Spelled F-U-N-I. Because it's funny. Spoilers, I really enjoyed it. But in my effort to try and catch up on all these demos, I was like, you know what, I should just do a live stream. So here I am. Here I am. JK Pancake, you want ragdolls in Doom? Make a mod. Just make a mod that makes that work. Do it! Don't just say it, do it! In other news, in, what is it, VK Doom? Which is like a fork of GZ Doom. They've now got, I think it's baked lighting working, so if you've got a model of, say, like a gargoyle in a level, you now get accurate shadow, instead of just you having to do it sector-wise. That may not sound like a lot to most of you, but it's big. It's big news for people that want to make Doom maps look like Unreal maps. Anyway, right! What have I got first? Well, Ball Pit. I want to play Ball Pit. Ball X Pit. Did anyone predict that would be the thing I wanted to play? Yeah, how many of you played Brick Breaker? What was it called? Was it called Blockade something? What was the original one? The paddle and all of the blocks, and you bounce the paddle? That's what this is based on, but they've made it a thing that looks good. I'm really good at descriptions. I'm just gonna play it. We're gonna get it going. Arachnoid, Breakout. That's the one. Those are the two. Endless clones. Endless clones. Also, before I get this going too far, I am going to make sure that my display capture is set up to actually record in the background, because I tried to do this earlier this week, and it just didn't. It didn't. Oh, hopefully that should be ticking away in the background now. I have no idea. Probably not. I'll have to check. I'll have to check later. Anyway, Ball Xpid. This is Babylon. Babylon? It's about to have a very bad time. Ivan, just wanted to say big thanks. My videos made you into Doom player back in Doom 2016. I was gonna say that is when that Doom came out in 2016. Big love from Croatia. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is Asahi, by the way, for someone who was asking. Oh my god, are they okay? Hanging Gardens of Ballbag. Dad, where did you even get that from? How many of you have watched Made in Abyss? Because that's what that suddenly reminded me of, but it's also nothing like that. Wazd or wasd? This is a tomato type question. Wazd or wazd? We move. We ball. Fuck it. We ball. Collect gems to gain XP. So the only thing I'm trying to figure out right now, it doesn't have the ricochet mechanic. So it's not playing exactly how I expected it to. Because what I was expecting to happen is that I'd need to catch the ball. Like, you only get so many balls, so you gotta make sure they bounce. Enemies will attack you if they get close to you or reach the bottom. Okay. Can you tell this is a Devolver game? Or would you need someone to tell you? Hyperblade, thank you for complimenting my hat. I need to catch up on AAW. It's been ages. I got this when it was like the first All Out in the UK. Right. Level up. +1 leadership. Affects the baby ball count. Baby ball damage and launch balls. We're gonna be saying balls a lot during the course of this, aren't we? New ball. Slingshot, 25% chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Additional hit damage. 1 stack of burn for 3 seconds. Or a diamond hilted dagger. Crit chance. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna put my balls on fire. I think I let these advance a little too quickly. Middle mouse or F to toggle auto firing. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. You can adjust game speed. Ah, cool. Now we're balling. Now we're balling. It's almost got a little bit of an auto battler thing going on. Because yeah, now that I've turned on auto ball, my balls fly freely. Lion, I'll be saying balls a lot. What about these nuts? Yeah, that's between you and your god, man. Can you believe this is running on Doom? Yeah. I'll officially state it, man. I got completely burned out over the past week or so. not just on Doom, just by life. Last week or so, last month or so. So this is why I'm very happy for the demos. Poison, extra hit damage, 1 stack of poison. Yeah, sure. I want all those long tail effects right now. I'm guessing if I let any of these get past me, it's a bad time. Fission. +1 to 5 upgrade levels. Randomly levels your equipment up 1 or more times. Cool balls? Sorry, I like that the confirm button is just, whoa. Who are we, Keanu Reeves? Game name, Eddie, that is a very good point. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add some text. And it's gonna be that large the entire time. No. Ah! Resizing text has always sucked on this. There you go. That should do it. Alright. We've got more leadership. So that just inflicts more baby balls. I want adult balls. I want full-size balls flying towards my enemies' faces. Turret floats around your character and shoots a baby ball every 2 seconds. Increased fire rate. You know, I want increased fire rate. This is starting to stack. It's activating certain neurons. Does this game need more guns? I'm pretty sure guns can be a feature. I mean, technically, it's already something about shooting. Because, you know, just swap out bullets for balls. Yeah, you'll be golden. Does it have to be a gun shooting the projectile? You gotta let more magical projectiles into your life, man. Leroy, wait, this is GZ. No, it's just that, yeah. As Sova has mentioned, the running joke is everything is just a really advanced Doom mod. And every now and again, the joke proves to be true. Not always. The music's getting me into a vibe. Passes through enemies. Ooh, that could be useful. If I get that ricocheting, that'll work real nice. But yeah, there's been a lot of games about just stacking effects lately. Balatro is all about stacking those Joker effects and chaining. It was Billionaire, and then there was that other one. It looks really weird. Nubby's Number Factory, that's the other one. A lot of balls. There's a lot of balls flying around in video games right now. Dare I say orbs. Orbs are making a comeback as well. New Onimusha is bringing back orbs big style. Those orbs you like are coming back in style. So over, I'm actually a really advanced Doom Cacodemon AI. I think you'll find him a fully pilotable flesh mech with a small Cacodemon for a brain. Get your facts right, man. Upturned Hatchet. Balls deal 75% more damage after hitting the back of the field. Otherwise, damage is reduced by 40%. Nah. Bandage Roll. Shoot baby balls every time you heal. I can get healed? Since when does that happen? Also, I'm on medium speed at the moment for this, so what I might do, after I get this fusion reactor, is knock it up a notch. Fusion combines any two fully upgraded balls, combining their properties into one ball. Balls can only be fused once. Cool. What was... Burn and Bleed? Bleeding Burn. Let's do Bleed and Burn. Burn X Bleed. Ah, the Ball X Pit is starting to come into focus. Level 3. 1 stack of Burn. 4 stacks of Bleed. Yep, let's speed it up. I was hoping the soundtrack would match. What happens if I put it slow? Never mind, the field just widened. I'm starting to worry that this will never end. Intelligence affects AoE. Status effect and passive. Cool. Got a big beard, but still not adult balls. I'm compensating. Earthquake. I don't even need to read the description. I want an earthquake ball. So it's got there's a little bit of shmup now with this speed. There's a little bit of a shmup feel. Although most of the projectiles are my own. Right. We got strength. More earthquake. More earthquake. I want to get some good ricochets going. Cool. Things are happening. Baby rattle. Gain more baby balls. But your aim becomes scattered. Earthquake. I want to see how far I can push earthquake. Yeah, the AoE on that's great. If you're not sure if you're seeing it, it literally cracks the ground. Can I increase my ghost balls? Let's increase my ghost balls. Ixathil, the GZ Doom. I know, right? It's amazing what you can do these days. To be honest, what I was thinking with the raccoon game thing that's about to go live on the secondary channel, I was thinking of misleading everyone and saying it runs on GZ Doom, but the opportunity didn't arise in the moment. For anyone wondering what those videos are like over on the secondary channel, it's more as I play. Rather than, you know, doing voiceover after the fact kind of thing. Evolution fuses certain combinations of fully upgraded balls into powerful new balls. I've not used fission. What? Oh, you get a choice. Alright. It's making somewhat more sense. So I turn off auto fire. I can just hold down mouse. And when I'm not holding down the mouse button for fire, I can move quicker. It is kind of like shmup rules. Shmup mixed with Arachnoid Brick Breaker, Lock Breaker, Rogue Elements maybe? Roguelite? I don't know, I've not played enough for it to reveal itself yet. I think there's some kind of base building element to this as well. There's a lot of plugged-in elements that I'm enjoying. Eddie, everything is not Doom. I'm sorry, yeah, but the substrate of this universe runs on Doom. I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to let that information slip. Carmack's gonna reboot me, but you know, increase crit when hitting enemies in the front. Dodge, Crown of Thorns. This is one of those games where you can easily zone out. Not that that's a bad thing, by the way. I love a game that you can just, like, disengage part of your mind for. You can just lock in. keeps that one part of you occupied, and then the rest of you is kind of free to think about other stuff for a little bit. I love that kind of stuff. Some games, you have to engage a little too much with them. You gotta pay, dare I say, too much attention. It's how much activity you've got to put into it, you know, how many decisions you're making on a regular basis. With this, it's pretty straightforward. You are shooting the things that are coming towards you. You collect the upgrade stuff, you get upgrades. It's not that complex, man. You just put the balls in the zombies, man. Put the balls in the zombies. Simon, you had that with Bolt Gun, brain turned off for hours, and I bet you felt great for it. I still need to play the expansion for Bolt Gun. I really enjoyed Bolt Gun. Need to find some time to play a bit more of it. For those of you about to say, what about tomorrow? I've already got something lined up for tomorrow. I have got Phobos, the Doom 3 mod, lined up, because I don't know if you heard about the GOG thing, but they've made mod installs super easy. It's more curated. It's not like any old mod. They've got like a curated series of mods that they're going to start adding for games. And you can just pull them down direct from GOG, and they automatically pair it up with the game. And you just click play. And I can vouch for it. It works. I've had so much trouble getting Phobos working. But it worked first time. It worked first time. Bottle Tornado. When you catch a special ball, shoot 1 to 3 baby balls in random directions. Not sure if I'm ready for that. But I will take a turret. Let's do some evolution. I'm gonna combine Earthquake with Poison. What's that? Earthquake is evolving. Earthquake became Swamp. Leaves behind tar blobs over time. Enemies who walk into tar blobs are dealt 13 to 50. Slowed by 50%. The slow is a good thing. I think I'm gonna need to slow enemies down. Shit. I wasn't aware of the catching special balls thing. This is dangerous, man. This is like crack to me. I love this shit. It's why I've kind of been afraid to get more games like whatchamacallit, Nubby's Number Factory and that kind of stuff, because I will just keep playing it. It does something to me. I just go and then hit my microphone. Am I taking demo recommendations, Ozrik? Not right now, because I've got a roulette wheel set up for after this. I wanted to play this first, and then I'm going to spin the wheel. I might add it to the wheel, but please wait till I get to the wheel, because I'll forget. Freeze ball. I want to see what the turret does. Also, I'm trying to figure out exactly where my health is. I'm not sure. Am I nearly dead? Because I have been taking hits. I've not been all that responsible when it comes to avoiding incoming arrows and what have you. Die! Just die! There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's add to my swamp. Let's become Shrek. Health is lower left, pool of red with the bar. So I'm low, is that what you're saying? Oh, I see it now. I see it now. I thought you meant the sword included it, but it doesn't. Ooh, I think I'm about to hit a fail state. I thought that was it for a second. Yeah, sure. Just gimme. Vampire. Each hit has a 3% chance of heal. Yes. Yes, I need that. I needed that just in time. I hope it does land a few heals on me. I'm trying to get these ricochets going, but I'm not sure it's gonna work out for me. I'm about to die. I'm surprised how far I've managed to get on this initial run, though. Tutorial runs often, you know, yeah, like that. Tutorial runs often kill you pretty quick. Hey. Select an upgrade. Increase the harvest clock by 1 second. You see, I don't know what any of these are going to do because this is the first time I've ever seen this screen. Stone piercer. Pierces through boulders when harvesting. I don't know what... Alright, let's see. Welcome to New Balbalon. Your home base. Plant some wheat to get started. Build menu. Wheat field. Open the build menu again to place a forest tile. Now you have some resource tiles. You'll have to send out someone to harvest them. Okay. Aim towards resources and fire them. You only get 1 shot per day. I kind of love how that works. Alright, so that's what the harvest clock is for. That's how long the worker can bounce around the fields. I love it. So. Rearrange, expand. Can I build more? I can add a fair bit more, actually. Let's add some stone for the rockin' stoners out there. That's gonna be hard to hit, though. So next time I do a perk, I'm gonna need to make sure I get more workers. I see. I can see this really sucking up a lot of my time. That's a very good thing. Yes, please. Irish ahoy hoy. Equipment. System. Yeah, we're good. Let's ball. So yeah, it resets your loadout for each attempt. So that's the roguelite element. Roguelite, base building, brick breaking, ball flinging. Iron ball. Yeah. I want to see if I can, you know, actually hit the tail end of this run. So in the right-hand side, that is the progress marker for this stage. And I think every exclamation mark is a boss class enemy, and then the big boss at the end. Not too shabby. I worked it out. The data has been downloaded. Nice. But yeah, the the base of this game, Brick Breaker Arachnoid. God, that just... I couldn't stop playing those. I'm pretty sure I had that for my Game Boy, like my original Game Boy. And I always loved the cover art for it because I'm pretty sure it was like this really dramatically angled perspective of like the paddle and like the blocks at the top. But it wasn't just that there was a ball bouncing off the paddle and there's this great perspective shot. But this is some deep arachnoid lore for you. In the paddle, there was like a little cockpit and there's a little dude in there. So Arachnoid is technically a mecha anime, is what I'm saying. Will baby balls deal 20% more damage? Yeah, sure. That sounds very helpful. This Doom WOD looks lit. It's great. I love it. I've only been playing it for what? Maybe about half an hour, if that. And I'm sold. This is firmly on my, if I can afford it, I'm gonna buy it on release. Ooh, laser ball! Yeah, baby! Lasers make everything cooler. It's an objective truth. I like that in order to prevent you from having to say balls too much, the XP is in the shape of cubes. We gotta add some other geometry in here. More lasers. Yes, please. But this is a nice change of pace. I'm gonna regale you with how my morning went. In adventures in dadding. Because usually getting the kids ready for school is my sole domain, right? And on this humble morning, both of my children decided, my youngest by the way, my twins, decided that today was the day that they reject conformity. That these garments, if you could even call them that I constrict them in for bedtime, also known as pajamas, are not to their taste. So they're now in the phase of, I'm gonna try and pull off my clothes whenever I like. And on top of that, the nappies. This is dangerous for several reasons. Two prominent ones. Both of which made my morning very difficult. So yeah, one of them, I went in to wake them up. They were already awake. They were also buck-ass nude. And, as I feared, had decided to mount a protest against their confinement by pissing all over the cot. Everywhere. Everywhere. Now, the worst thing about this wasn't the piss. It was the fact that I couldn't find the nappy. I was genuinely like, what have you done? What have you done with your clothes? This child cannot reply. Child only knows a few words. Turns out they'd stuffed it down the back, down some other stuff. And as I'm checking, I'm like, there's evidence of something else happening in this nappy kiddo. But I don't see the end result anywhere. So, you know, I just filed it away in the back of my mind. I had too much to deal with. The other kid was trying to pull the clothes off upstairs. They were like this close to doing the whole pissing all over the cot thing as well. I got everyone ready. I got them out. I got them to school. I got them to nursery. I come back. I decide I'm going to dismantle the cot because I need to air it out in the backyard because, oh my god, does it smell. And I think I spot something tumble as I pull the base mat out of the cot. And I'm like, oh, did they bring one of the little toys in there with them? No, that's a poop. That's a poop just rolling around there. Less than 5 hours sleep, by the way. This is why I am unreasonably happy to be playing a game where I predominantly say the word balls multiple times per minute. Ooh, new character. Things are happening! My brain doesn't need to think because next thing keeps happening. It keeps feeding me dopamine, man. I have been dopamine starved all morning. And this is exactly what I wanted. Maybe the child ate the clothes. I did find the clothes. The clothes have been located. You didn't realize I was getting into your standards of sleep line. Yeah, I mean, I had a fit of paranoia last night. In my sleep. I went to bed late anyway because everything went wrong last night with ordering food and putting the kids to bed. And I woke up, I was like, I thought I heard movement. I thought I heard the little pitter-patter little in the room. And that's the telltale sign of kid has crawled over the cot because I haven't lowered it. And they are free. They are loose. They have escaped containment. And my brain was like, did you close the gate? Did you close the gate? The gate that stops them getting to the stairs. Because you know how stairs react to young children. They don't like them. So, you know, I had this whole panic attack. And I jumped up and I was like, oh God, it's open. Closed it. But thankfully... Oh shit, thank you. Thank you so much.
Consider either donation to hardware/booze fund on having to handle human poop first thing in the morning.
I could just about hear that. That's for the booze fund and having to handle human poop. Thank you so much. I'm gonna see if I can bring up the site that actually shows me the donation messages because the audio mix is so loud. I know I've been talking about my foibles, but it's cathartic, you know. What was I saying before the donation? I've honestly forgotten. My mind is racing. In this chat, we show respect to sanitation workers. Thank you so much. You know, it's nearly Father's Day here in the UK. I think it's Father's Day on Sunday. I'm not really expecting much. I just want to have a day where I don't have to do as much as I've been doing lately. I just want to see recent events, damn it, so I can read these damn donation messages. Consider it a donation to the Hardware Booze Fund on account of having to handle human poop. Thank you so much. Something about panic attacks. Yeah. So yeah, I had a panic attack in the middle of the night, and like the landing gate was open. I thought a child was loose. Turns out I just hallucinated that in my sleep, and it woke me up. The kid was perfectly unconscious, to a degree that I can only express envy. And then that basically forced me awake. Because I had adrenaline running through my brain. Like, the panic. And, yeah, as a result, I've not really slept. I've not really slept! I have experienced at least one instance of my eldest, like, tumbling down the stairs. And it's like, good God, I don't want that to ever happen again. They were perfectly fine, but good God, nothing can prepare you for that. Nothing. It is like a drop of the stomach that feels like it's being dragged into a black hole. But yeah, thankfully, no problems. No problems whatsoever. Who is this? Who's this guy? Have I just received assistance? I think I have. But yeah, mercifully, I've not had to do too many hospital visits with my kids. All things considered. As the number of children increases, the number of visits for injuries naturally increases over the years because kids just have no sense of self-preservation sometimes. It's like, good God. But yeah, I can't help but worry. I don't want anything bad to happen to them. Ever. Ever. Like, and sometimes it's completely outside of your control. Like, my eldest, while she was at nursery, I think it was after school club nursery. No, anyway, she tripped, fell, and landed straight on her chin, and there was like a laceration that went right into like the fatty tissue. That kind of thing you don't want to have to see when you get like a cut on your chin or on your eyebrow or what have you. That was a very long day in A&E. But she was a trooper. I think more recently I had a bit of a scare with one of my kids where it's like, we don't know why they're doing this. We need you to come collect them or call an ambulance. And I'm like, I don't have a car right now. Please call an ambulance. That was a month or two back. So it's been a stressful year. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a stressful year, but here I am. Still kicking. And even more, even better, all of my children still kicking. Sometimes they're kicking me in the nuts, but they're kicking nonetheless. Ah, that's what it was. I picked an upgrade without reading. I do this sometimes. Stone Effigy. Every 7 to 12 rows spawn a stone soldier with 306 health. Immune to ball damage. Yeah. I want allies. But yeah, I'm firmly in the middle of children escaping territory in the parenthood thing right now with my youngest kids. It's a tricky stage when you've got one kid, but when you're dealing with twins, there's a lot of baby gates you gotta buy, and a lot of baby gates you gotta make sure are, you know, frickin' foolproof. I've got like one baby gate that's non-critical downstairs that they can get through. They can break it. They get through. So it's a constant game of one-upmanship against my own children in terms of things I can lock down and things that they can overcome. Speaking of which, have you ever heard of a game called Who's Your Daddy? It's about trying to stop a kid that can crawl around from sticking like a fork in a in a plug socket. It's a multiplayer game. It's like asynchronous multiplayer. It's Who's Your Daddy, not Who's Your Daddy. One person plays the baby, the other plays the parent, and the objective of the baby is to try and off themselves as quickly as possible. As a concept, it's amazing. I recall seeing some amazing clips for it back in the day. I say back in the day, it can't be that old. I'm sure it can't be that old. Someone Google when did Who's Your Daddy come out? Before you descend into Arnie quotes. Silver bullet balls deal 20% bonus damage until they hit a wall. Yeah, I want the damage. I want to go high damage on this one. Oh shit, I'm taking a lot of, you know what, let's put the speed down to 2. I think I'm taking too many hits. But that stone soldier spawned in a perfect place. Come on, gimme the double kill. Oh, have I fudged this run? I feel like I've fudged this run. Come on, die! That was shorter than the previous run, but I still found the blueprint. Who's Your Daddy came out 2015. Oh my god, that was 10 years ago? Jeez. Sorry for anyone trying to get the audio things running with the commands. I'm sure they're supposed to be active, but I think they've deactivated themselves somehow. I don't know. I gotta do like a rejig of all of my chatbot stuff, because I'm actually running with 2 different chatbot programs right now, and I need to clean that up. Clean it up. Is this made by the Loop Hero guys? I don't know. It's a Devolver game. It's a Devolver game for sure. Let me just check. Developed by Kenny's son. No, it just bears a resemblance. I think visually I see what you're going for. Dan, you had a horrible moment a few months ago where you was looking up what you thought was a recent album and it's 15 years old. I know. You reach like mid-20s to like late 30s and time becomes a smear. Just like a fucking mosaic smear of all of the stuff that's happened. And you just can't comprehend how that thing is actually, you know, a decade ago. Oh boy, there we go again.
Here's 10 quid for you.
Thank you so much, Ixithil. You both of you, Sover and Ixithil, you've now paid for today's beer completely, thoroughly. And today's shopping in general. You paid for today's beer. You've paid for my dinner. It was a good shop. I had a good shop. We've got some stuff in. I might have some chicken Kievs. Undertale's also 10. You know, that doesn't affect me as much because I'm not a big Undertale guy because A, I've never played Undertale. B, I've got no further points. Housing. Sheriff's office. I've unlocked a new character, the Itchy Finger. Okay. I keep feeling like where I put that rock is a terrible idea. I'm not sure whether I'll need more wheat, but you know, I'm just winging it. Come on. Oh, damn it! They didn't get to that last field. If I had a longer harvest clock... Gotta be careful saying that. If I had a longer harvest clock... then the ladies would really be flocking to me. You know? They'd want to set up shop in my town because they know the guy in charge has got this really long harvest clock, and that means they're gonna get what they need. Resources, housing, food, materials. What did you think I meant, you sicko? David, you catching up from the beginning at 1.5 times speed? Well, hi when you get here, if you're not already here. I'm gonna do one more run with the new character. And then I might rotate out to a new game, if that's okay with everybody. I am completely sold on this, by the way. Galaxia, how you doing? Hopefully well. Man with sizable harvest clock is gonna get all the hose. Pun of the day. Pun of the day. You know, I really should read character descriptions more often, because right now I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what the meaningful difference between this and the other character is. And what the base stats are that they start with, you know, more compared to another. My balls are aflame. Shadow, how dare I start a stream when you're in bed sleeping? Get in a better time zone, you scrub. So Nicholas, you just chilling? You do you. Will do. You stay frosty, man. And anyone else is just chilling, for that matter. Are we gonna check out Jupiter Hell Classic? That's going back a bit. Hasn't Jupiter Hell been out for ages? Jupiter Hell Classic? Or just regular Jupiter Hell? Shadowmane, you're in the best time zone. Eastern Standard Time. Oh god, you're in Ohio? I'm so sorry. My condolences. Some of us can't help where we are. I know that. But you have my pity. What was my favorite rap group? Why is it Dying Fetus? You know, I'm precisely in the right frame of mind for you to confuse me with bullshit like that right now. But I was seriously going, you know what? I had a fine time yesterday while I was cleaning the house. Tidying up all the toys, listening to, of all things, Straight Outta Compton. With the windows open, so, you know, any of my neighbors strolling past, they're gonna get an earful of gangster rap while I'm doing the hoovering, or I'm putting the McDonald farm toys away. And for the record, my favorite rap group is Limp Bizkit. No, I can't. I couldn't even finish that sentence. And I like Limp Bizkit. There's a shirt I really want to get. I need it. I feel this tremendous pressure when I take my kids to school and I look at all the other parents and I see that they're dressed like normal human beings. And then there's me. With my slogan t-shirts, my movie reference t-shirts, you know, the video game t-shirts. And then another part of me is like, you should get more of those. You should really get more of those. And one of the ones that I want to get is a shirt that just says, I love new metal, it sucks. I really want that shirt. Because what better way to broadcast the kind of person you are than via a shirt with some kind of crap emblazoned on the front of it? Would I trade all of my Nerd t-shirts and caps for Eternal Youth? What do you mean, I'd have to be naked the entire time or something? You're saying, would I rather be naked and afraid for an eternity, or would I still like to be visible in public as a nerd? I'm gonna take visible in public as a nerd. I mean, I fear the eternal void of death as much as, you know, the next guy, possibly more. But, you know, if you're gonna give me caveats like that, you're gonna have to do better. Warhorn or vampire? I think I'm gonna need the health. Let's make this run a good run. Evolution. Fire and flame, yeah! Frozen Flame. You damn right it's Frozen Flame. Add 1 stack of Frostburn on hit for 20 seconds. Frostburn units are dealt 8 to 12 damage per stack per second. And receive 25% more damage from other sources. Yes, please. I need to work on those evolutions. But yeah, I think someone mentioned there's a little bit of Vampire Survivors in here as well. Yes, it's much more active than Vampire Survivors, because you're actually, you know, doing something. You're actually considering angle and, you know, the balls that you're flinging. I mean, I could put it on auto fling if I wanted, but what I found out earlier is when you're not flinging the balls, your movement speed goes up, so there is something. Vampire Survivors is like this amazing anomaly of a game, though. You don't really have much input other than what direction you walk. And maybe what you choose to pick up. Yeah, if we're really gonna stretch it. But man, did it do well. Jetstream, fuck normies, don't conform. And shout out How Dare I? You like it here in Ohio? Dayton's a great city. Oh god, Dayton! I'm gonna clown on you, whatever you say. I don't even know about Dayton, Ohio. I'm just gonna clown. You didn't know Straight Outta Compton by Bolt Throw is my favorite rap song. You guys! This is like one of those mobile game ads you keep seeing everywhere but playable. You know what I've found? You know, some of those mobile game ads, which were fake to begin with, the guy who came along and made them real actually made them, you know, fun. And you don't have to... I hate those ads. I know exactly what they're doing. They're preying on your frustration, because you see them, can you solve this puzzle? And it's like Babby's first anything. And you just like... I know what you're trying to do. You're so manipulative. I freaking hate it. But that's what they get you. They get you on the rage clicks. Everything's about rage clicks. We live in the rage click economy, and I reject it. The only way to win is not to play. Anytime I see any bullshit doing that, it's just like, you know, block, mute, show me less of this. I refuse to engage. Dayton is the birthplace of aviation. The Wright brothers were born and raised here. Who? The Wright brothers? Let me dunk on the Wright brothers for you a second. They tried to copyright their design on the airplane, so no one else could fly. Fuck those guys. They didn't want aviation for all, they just wanted aviation for them, and to make shitloads of money off of it. Bunch of fucking... Nah, I get the contribution. I get the contribution. I have also flown in a plane. Just a shame they had to come out of Ohio. Obviously the correct answer for best new metal band is Anthrax versus Public Enemy. Why not just Public Enemy? And then again, no, it's Ice Cube mostly, isn't it? If you get further along, it's like Ice Cube's solo stuff is more new metal. Yeah. Anyway. I love that picture of Ice Cube on a fishing trip. Someone referencing, yeah, today was a good day. He didn't need to use his AK. How do people allow me to talk in public? They don't. I don't go out. I don't go outside much. They don't let me out. That's the trick. They don't let me go out in public. I refuse. I don't let me go out in public. I don't like going out in public. There's people out there. This is the situation where I feel comfortable run in my mouth. Because no one in chat can reach through and, you know... Bubble Gravy, you thought Ohio wasn't really real? Do you think there's just like a void in that particular volume of the United States? That would be really cool. There was a state here. It's gone now. You know, it wouldn't be very cool for everyone that lives in Ohio. It might be a relief, but you know, that you could do something with that. One day, the world woke up, and there was a void in the earth where Ohio should have been. Cue shenanigans. Insert whatever intrigue you want. That's a good set of upgrades. Action Johnson Generation Kill. I need to watch that. I've seen clips of it, but I've not watched all of it. Had an awesome quote. Like the great warrior poet Ice Cube once said, if the day did not require an AK, it was a good day. I like to think he still had an AK in that fishing boat. That little fishing boat. He was out there on a lake with a with one of those safety vests. He had the biggest smile on his fucking face. That was a man. That is a man who had gotten everything he wanted. I love it. We're doing decent. We're doing a fair bit of carving through this horde. Pasca, you didn't know Limp Bizkit is my favorite rap group. Did you not hear me breaking into laughter before I finished that sentence? It was... It was a rib, a chortle. Horizontal laser X frozen flame. Yes, please. Mix and match. Slap them balls into enemy faces. But yeah, now the lasers deal the frozen flame damage. So it just sets the entire row on fire. It's great! I can add a second laser ball if I wanted to. Exact. You. Ever-flowing goblet, I can heal past my max health. I think I'm gonna need that, then. I chose wisely. What can I say? It looked like the cup of a carpenter to me. Mental note, watch Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade this week. Put that in the file, Jarvis. Jetstream, the virtual reality Twitch age will come, and you will be able to slap my ass virtually. No, you won't! Not unless I have the premium add-on that allows me to feel the slap. You might feel like you have power in this situation, Jetstream, but it will be artificial, and I will be there, clad in gold like Homer, going, ha 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 ha! Nothing can hurt me. I don't know why that particular Simpsons image popped into my head, but it's like Homer Simpson, gold with a crown, just laughing. I don't know why. That's the first response I had to that. I need the pain. I don't. I'm gonna be. No, it's not content, Jetstream. It's not content. I'm not getting into this weird sub-dom thing you want going on here. You gotta pay good money for that. Did I say that out loud? Lightning ball. Lightning ball. Lightning ball. My suffering was always content. That's true, but I like to have control over how much suffering I'm putting myself through. I hate to bring up the obvious, but it's a question of consent. Did I get rid of the Jeremy Clarkson AI on Tangia? I did turn it off because it was getting really annoying. As funny as it was for a while, it started getting real annoying. It's a personal thing. I know the whole point is it's supposed to be annoying, but sometimes I want to be able to have a coherent thought without being interrupted by AI Jeremy Clarkson. Also, I was starting to feel a bit weird about it, you know? I don't know. Aside from Pig Destroyer, what else do my kids listen to? Baby metal. My eldest really likes baby metal. A bit of electric callboy. Rat-tat-tat-tat. She really likes that one. There was a recent release. Baby metal with Poppy. She's a fan. She likes that. She also likes Crab Rave, so I don't know what that... I don't know how that factors into things. But I have on multiple occasions just stuck like my crappy new metal nostalgia trip playlist on the telly when I got nothing better to do, and I don't fancy like having them just looking slack-jawed at the television or watching cartoons. And I shit you not, my kids can headbang. They're only 2, but they will headbang. And it is entirely unprompted. Love them! I should be proud. I am proud. My kids are great. Also, they're getting, like, extra with their personalities. You know, well, you're from 2 upwards. They really start getting, like, into stuff. Or, like, really just... The traits, these personality traits that they have, the things that they do, just become magnified. And it's a privilege to watch. It really is. It's a joy to behold. It sounds like an inconsequential thing, but, you know, one of them has discovered the joys of hats. Just putting any old crap on their head. Be it daddy hats, be it, you know, hats worn in a completely counterintuitive way. It's just... It's a kind of thing, you just watch your kids doing it and you think, God, this is great. Now, if only I could get them to friggin' sleep properly. You know, everything they do when they're conscious, I love. It's the bit where I have to get them to be unconscious for a while, that's the snag right now. That's the problem. But the real issue is I can't really do anything about it. I've just got to bear and grin and bear it. But for all of the joys of consciousness and the weird and fun stuff that they do, the bits where you gotta get them to go to sleep, that's where it becomes hell on earth. And you know, I hate hearing other parents go, "Oh, my kid's a great sleeper." Well, fuck off and put him to bed then. What's that got to do with me? Can you help my kids go to sleep? Can you just put them down and say night-night, walk out the room, and they will go to sleep? No! Get out of my house! I didn't even invite you here to begin with. see if we can do a fusion or an evolution. Let's do an evolution. Only one option. Bleed and Vampire combines to Vampire Lord. Each hit inflicts 3 stacks of bleed, heals 1 health, consumes all... Wait, what? Consumes all stacks when hitting an enemy with at least 10 stacks of bleed. Could be interesting. I feel like I need to up my damage. So, you know, next thing I can find. Try and do that. Come on, I need an upgrade. I need an upgrade. Oh, it's getting close. Look at that, how close I was! I was right there! Oh shit, I got a raid. Data Anonymous Block, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I was too busy gushing about my children. Victor the Slaughter to Prevail and Baby Metal song was great. Fracture Strog stream when, Valkyries? When I've got time. I got so much stuff to do. So much stuff, so little time. Ah! I didn't smash my phone. It's good. It's fine. Any Kazan progress, Jetstream? No. I'm still stuck on that dragon. That lizard man. The problem is, I go away for a bit and I have like 0 muscle memory. And then I have to fight a freaking boss. And I've used the assist. The assist failed. Now I got no assist. Anyway, be right back. Gonna heed the call of nature, and then we're gonna see what's gonna pop up on the old roulette wheel, because we're gonna spin it for the next demo. Be right back. Yo. So, before I leave this game, I will say I'm intrigued. I want to play more of it. It does everything I wanted this game to do by the trailer, by the intrigue. I thought it was going to be a bit more of a reboundy ball type thing, but it's not, but that's fine. And it's got this just absolutely intoxicating cocktail of elements. I say between every run, you've also got, you know, this little harvesting minigame where you use the same kind of ball rebound mechanics to collect stuff. Intoxicating cog? You do you, Sir Nicholas. Cocktail, you know, whatever works for you. But, alas, we must move on to the next game. So, let me just bring this up. So, I've got a big old list of games. I've got them all downloaded, so I don't need to worry about what's what. Already got it, don't need to download it. Alters comes out in a day or two as well, Lion. Oh, good grief. I was literally just reading a review, half-assedly, while I was on the way back up the stairs there. Apparently it's pretty good. Great idea. Apparently pulled off. Anyway, let's spin. Oh shit, it's literally the thing I started on. Okay. I want to say it's called Pioneer, but it doesn't have enough E's. So let's have a look at Pioneer, shall we? Pioneer. So, what I can tell, going by the store page, is it's someone doing Stalker again. They're doing Stalker, but there is also PvP PvE, because it's an MMO FPS. And they're based in Serbia. So there you go. There's your setup. Let's launch it and see what the ever-loving heck is going to happen. So let's update the old text. Pioneer. Pioneer. Pioneer? Pioneer. I want to say Pioneer. Should we just call it Pioneer? Ghost Grimes, love my videos, keep up the good work. Inspiration to other people trying to get by themselves. Well, I'm just about managing it myself, but I hope you do better than me, that's for sure. Thanks for the kind words. Right, why isn't this thing popping up on the screen? Game capture. Properties. Any full screen. It is full screen. I'll try clicking. Yay! There we go. All right, I got to put one negative thing against this right off the bat. Hold to confirm on language. I know what I'm picking. I know what I'm picking. So Space Stalker hybrid with Tarkov. I don't know if there's any space in here. I think it's on the ground, for the most part. Grimes, you've only got 12 followers. Your channel is not like mine. You're trying? You keep trying, man. All I can really say is put yourself out there. Because at the end of the day, what meager kind of success I've managed to muster up is purely off the back that I've managed to become comfortable with what I do and who I am on the internet. So you try that, you try and bring your own special sauce to the mix, your own particular spin on something. I'm not saying you need to be totally unique. I'm just saying bring a little bit of your spice to the formula. Whatever you're doing. Because, truth be told, There's nothing new under the sun. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Yeah, because I suck. I got this far. I got this far. Am I a newcomer, or have I registered before? If I have to register for this, I'm not playing it. Ow. No, fuck off. Fuck off. We're rolling again. I don't want to put in a friggin' account for some fucking demo. Alright, spin again. Ow. TEXNOPLAZM! Okay, I've been meaning to return to this. This is a decent pick. Yeah, they did two things wrong in the straight up start of Pioneer there. Firstly, it was hold to select a basic option, which is what language are you speaking, and secondly, create an account. No, fuck off. I've already got a Steam account. Just use that. I don't want to give any more personal details anymore. I'm tired of giving my personal details out. Everyone has my fucking personal details. Even the sites that are paid to get rid of my personal details have my personal details. It's an Ouroboros of fucking personal details. What was I doing again? I was changing the text. TEXNOPLAZM. So some of you may have seen me play this before on a previous demo dive. But the nice thing about these demo things is that they tend to be updated versions. I'm hoping that this has got a little bit of an updated bit of source to it. But the music, at the very least, is going to be good. Yep, they got patch notes on the demo. So, I think... I'm trying to remember what the other game was called. Ghostware? So, Ghostware was interesting. I don't think it really clicked for me, Ghostware, overall. I think I was desperately trying to get around to doing a video about Ghostware, but just the opportunity evaded me. But, yeah, it was an interesting idea. But I'm not sure if I vibed with the overall result. Oh shit, it remembers my old thing. Yeah, let's get rid of my old profile. Let's go from scratch. Normal difficulty, incoming damage set to... Yeah, normal. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men.
Year 200X, somewhere in Europe. In a world where the arcane blends seamlessly with technology, extraordinary feats are attainable for those who possess the right sorcerer code. Endless knowledge, stored in myriad data packets, flows through the net with each fleeting moment. Yet, in the hands of short-sighted individuals, Magitech is often squandered for trivial pursuits, the pursuit of pleasure or the infliction of pain. Nevertheless, the release of pilfered code onto the net can have unexpected repercussions.
Chunky voice acting. There's something visceral about that particular filter over the voice.
Amidst the towering spires of the urban jungle, a street gang traffics synthetic companions known in the underworld as dolls. One of these dolls, the girl with no name, follows her routine until a moment she does not. A henchman from the street thugs moves to restrain her with force. A malfunction is a risk the business can't afford. But the girl, now free from the constraints of her code, bolts into the shadows. Without any directive to guide her, she fights purely on instinct, a machine now unbound by purpose.
So, Ooh, yeah, they've worked on the impacts. That felt good. The sound effect on that Dare I say there's probably a little bit of animation. Oh, yeah, baby. Charge punch as well. Space forward when facing a wall to do a vertical wall run. You can do double jumps on surfaces, up to 2 times. I have 3 combat styles or movesets tied to the weapon I have equipped. Punch, default melee stance, no weapon required. Melee, obviously with a melee. And gun, with a gun. Makes sense. Each moveset has strengths and weaknesses against the other 2. Enemies will also employ punch, melee, or gun. Will change their combat style under certain conditions. Oh, this has got a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors. A little bit of a rock, paper, scissors going on. Jetstream is dead as disco on this list. I saw it, but I didn't add it. I was in a little bit of a... Jesus. I was on a little bit of a, my brain don't work good. That's what I want to say. My brain weren't working no good, and there was only so many demos I could think to download this morning. I can use respawners to save. Cool. Punch moveset is your starting option, offering high mobility. Some enemies without killing them. Well, I don't know. I did a hyper punch on an enemy just before, and he went splat. Details from movesets can be found in the loadout tab of the pause menu. Combos! Throw punches, 4-hit combo. Control enables a kick while in air. Right mouse button is the charge. E, reduce damage and parry punches. Shift, dodge and ground slam. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna get... This is gonna get spicy. Those guys never stood a chance. Right. Oh, yeah, baby! That system is really singing now. When you get it right. Oh, you can juggle them! Right. Right, so it's kick in the air. Oh! Wow. So the perspective on that gives you like a really huge reach. I like how that works, actually. So the leg obviously isn't that long, but you can kick him from a fur distance. Not just Butcher Bay vibes with the voice was giving you some Riddick vibes. It's been a long time since I've played Escape from Butcher Bay, but that is like one of those low-key great like franchise adaptations. You wouldn't have expected a Riddick game to go that well. Some enemies can block regular attacks and can follow with a quick counter. A successful counter attack will put a temporary cap on your max health. You can break their guard by attacking repeatedly, parrying, or by using a stronger weapon than theirs. Alright, so melee beats punches, guns beat melee. Yeah. Heavier attacks can ignore an enemy's guard. Oh shit. It was a bit too early. So the jump kick is a little weird because you jump and it's not just click, because that's punch. You gotta do jump, control, and click. But it works. Charge punch to disarm enemies. Press F to pick or throw a weapon. Okay, so it hovers a little bit in the air with that brief degree of slow-mo, so you can like pluck it and keep the chain going. Lion the dev clearly cared about those games, the Riddick games, yeah. And Vin Diesel was on lead creative. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much for the, what is it, 26 months now? Thank you so much, man. Hope you killing well. Sorry, I was reading that while also reading the I'll kill you with a teacup thing in chat. Riddick kills you with a teacup, John Wick kills you with a pencil. Who do you choose? Primary attack attempted by the women. The women. Throw weapon, right mouse button. Reduce incoming damage, parry, punches, and melee attacks. I gotta apologize for any, like, weird words that I compound together during the course of this. I am supremely sleep deprived, and I'm also drinking beer, so, you know. Car crash. Shift/dodge. Offensive and defensive with shift and directional keys. Shift forward, you slash through enemies. Right, I'm just gotta get my mousing speed up here. The melee with the knife does feel a little different from the punching. If anything, it gives me a little bit of a weird, I want to think this is a Steven Seagal film, where he's, like, doing his, and then there's a guy with a knife going at him. I don't know if it's Under Siege. It might be Under Siege. Ooh. Yes, please. Did I get him? I think I eviscerated him. So I feel like I take a little bit of damage from doing that. It looks like I do. And the weapon has durability as well. So you can't, you know, block till the cows come home. Sorry, the cyber cows. Ghost Grimes, last time he played a computer game, this might sound sad, is when Duke Nukem 3D came out. Playing console ever since. Oh, so you do play video games, but computer game is specifically PC to you. Interesting. Okay. Is it the mouse and keyboard thing? Because you can always bring a controller. Nugget, you just got home from work. Hope it was an easy day for you. Defensive move of each moveset can parry attacks of equal or lesser tier. So gun can parry all normal attacks but can't deflect. Melee can parry melee. Deflect projectiles, some special attacks. Oh, that didn't go well. Oh shit. Well, at least I got a lead pipe now. Can I see my feet? No, but I do see him when I'm doing the wall run. Which adds something. I know there's probably a lot of problems with trying to implement, like, you know, visible body or visible legs in certain video games. I can understand why games don't do it. But I always like to see it. The gun moveset has the longest range and grants the highest damage output. No offensive abilities past the primary and secondary. Reduce damage, you can parry punches and melee with it. Shift to dodge, temporary invincibility at the cost of energy. You can throw your weapon with F at any time. Sorry, there's something really amusing about shooting someone after you've been doing melee up until this point. It feels like cheating. Grimes, you love to play games, but you just don't know why you stopped playing on the PC. I think it's just you say the PC. The computer. Didn't know in certain cases you can actually play with the controller. Yeah. So, for example, just to give you an idea, I've got like a PlayStation 5 controller here. I do not own a PlayStation 5. I have this because I can physically connect it to my PC. And depending on the game, because you can get some PlayStation games released on Steam these days, you can still get all of the features of the rumble and the haptics if you've got it tethered. What I currently do is I've got a Bluetooth receiver combined with my Wi-Fi, because I use Wi-Fi for my PC. This is Bluetooth. It'll connect to that. I can connect it to Steam. I can use this as a controller for any old game that supports it, which is a lot. There's a lot of options these days. There we go. Alright, can I parry projectiles with this? Is that an option? I know it is with this, but I'm doing it wrong. It's E. Let's see if I can do it. No. I was probably gonna die off the next one, so I'll, probably... Oh, fudge! Hold back on that one. Speaking of old Jetstream, did you see that Katana Zero has... Oh, it's still going to be free DLC? It's not going to be standalone? Oh, I didn't know that. I'd heard that it was actually real. You know, Silk Song people? Yeah, get out of here. You know, the real source is the Katana Zero DLC. I've been waiting for that. You know, you get these people go, oh, I've been waiting for a new series of this for so long. You wouldn't believe. Oh my god. I'm like, I still am a Venture Brothers fan. You don't know shit. I was watching that season to season since the end of the first. You ain't got shit on me. We are not the same. Can I parry with a pipe? I don't know, man. I'm not sure I can. Maybe I need to double check that whole moveset thing again. So melee, deflect, reduce damage from incoming attacks and parry punches. Parry will reflect projectiles. A perfect parry. All right, I might be. I might be expecting a little too much from myself. That's what I'm trying to say. Is there a trailer that I can look up? I'm sure I've seen the trailer. Tony Spallone game name. If you look directly below this. I'm sure your answer will reveal itself. You know what? I've not used the alt on this. What's the alt? Oh, it's like a slow-mo Uber aim thing. Alright, so the nuance that I'm missing here is you don't really reload any of these guns. It's not built around that. You just pick up a fresh gun. Combat abilities grant additional mobility, can be combined with wall jumps. So, wall jump, wall climb, slam, dodge, and dash, and slide. I'm trying to remember what the slam is, because I pulled it off the first time, and I've not been able to do it again, because I feel like I forgot the instruction. So if there's only, like, one mild criticism I can bring to bear on TEXNOPLAZM right now. It's that it probably doesn't give you enough time with one particular moveset to truly internalize it. So the slam, I've forgotten. The dodge and the dash, I get. But the slam, my brain has just gone, what? You tutorialized that? When did that happen? I've completely forgotten it exists. So, loadout, weapons, melee, movesets. Alright, okay. So, this is at least a good concession. So, the moveset has it listed in the menu. Slam is shift or shift forward. Ground slam. Activate while on ground. To leap and slam. But that's only when you're using punch, right? That's why I couldn't use it. Yes. That's the thing. That's the thing. That wasn't quite internalizing. Damn it. So yeah, chaining all of this stuff together is where it really gets tricksy. So I want to desperately figure out how to get the parry to work. That's like my driving thing right now. Especially the projectile parry specifically. Ah, right. That's what I was trying to remember to do. The jump kick. Punch him in the dick. There we go. But yeah, the system in here, I like it. I can see it working extremely well. It's just getting enough time with it to really make it sing. Ooh, that's good. Yeah. I think it's just letting you loose. I think it's just letting you loose with the system. That's what I want. So, I feel like one of those, when you got like a tutorial lead in, like a tutorial intro, one thing that I feel works super duper well before you unleash the player and say, here's the game, give them a room that keeps throwing enemies at you and that you can keep like restarting. So like there's like a console at the back, you can keep hitting a button, it'll reset the process. So you can just practice as much as you want to before you feel like you've got a true like grip of those mechanics, and then want to run through the game with them. I mean, it can be done without that, but you've really got to like space it out as part of the progression. No secrets, no challenges. At least I got an A. 100% eliminations. Good. I like that Max Payne tutorial section. I guess, yeah. But yeah, if you need to know what game I'm playing on the demo dive right now, a handy clue is directly below the webcam. Can't miss it. You can check detailed information about the weapons and upgrades by consulting loadout. Both weapons and upgrades carry over from the last level. Yeah. Bring it. Secret. Most levels hide secret items, which are used to unlock upgrade stations. Cool. Hidden terminals, where new power-ups, active and passive, can be unlocked. Access to these terminals requires all secrets from specific levels to be found. Alright, so you're really forcing my hand with the secret hunting. Okay. Still have bullets in that thing. Sorry. I'm finding that very amusing. Just the way it spins. Oh yeah, this is feeling great. I'm not sure if I felt the same way when I originally played it, because it's a little while back now, but this is starting to sing. Wasn't this the game where you could parry the train? Oh shit, it is! Ha! It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it changed, I don't know. I'm sure you can parry the train. I don't know if I need, like a melee to do that. I think I need, like, a melee item to parry the train. Yeah. Trying to think, did any of these guys have a melee item? Yo, the old Ultra Kill was that game? No, you can parry a train in this. I'm not sure about Ultra Kill. You can perform a quick action by pressing Q. You have a melee weapon or firearm. Melee, quick, swift deflect. Bonus XP on a perfect parry, gun, burst fire, bonus XP when killing an enemy. Both weapons can be equipped, the gun quick attack will be prioritized. I think I understand. There's a lot. There we go. I'm still trying to figure out this Q thing that it just gave me. I'm not sure I understood it. Let's see if I can understand it a bit better. I'd love to bring that menu up again, because it was like another layer to the movesets that I wasn't quite anticipating, and my brain just went, huh? What was that game where you can parry a nuclear blast? Oh, V8 Proxy! I forgot about V8 Proxy. I've not heard much chatter about that lately, but I'd really love to revisit it. I did play, like, a demo of it, and it felt early. I'll put it that way. For all of the coolness, it still felt early. Like, there needed to be more polish to the mechanics. Shielded enemies can protect from most attacks. Can be broken with basic attacks, a charge punch, or by reflecting projectiles. Energy weapons deal full damage to a shield. Can cause an explosion upon breaking it. Exploding shields will stun other enemies. Where have I seen that before? I'll be completely doomed if I don't figure out where. Also, is the music just... Yeah, I want to pump that up. I'm still trying to do that jump kick. There it is. So you get the warning before the shot is fired. I'm just trying to find... There it is! Just trying to make sure I punch him adequately enough in the nuts, you know? You gotta be sure.
No more fucking ads, Blaster.
You finally gave in, did you, Jetstream? Thank you so much for your 36th month. Oh, jeez. Alright, the complication is really rampant now. Wait. There it is. Oh no, I died. I do like how the instinct here is to just punch the guys in the dick. It just seems like the perfect place to just, you know, wallop on them. I want that knife. I wasn't close enough to pick it up. Oh, pick it up! Why aren't I picking it up? What button am I not pressing? Am I not pressing, like... Right, so... Parry is E. 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 Have I tried Abyssus? Could be fun with some buddies. I do not have friends that play online. I've had a few suggestions. Someone recommended I try out Jump Ship, and I'm like, that's like 4-player PvE co-op ship management. I've never really played that kind of game. And when I do, it's weird. Do I have any enemies that play online? Oh yeah, absolutely. Jetstream. Whenever we PvP in Elden Ring or, you know, Dark Souls, I kick his ass. Hi, Jetstream. Come on. There we go. I am enjoying the brawling aspect of this for sure, though. Can't predict a drunk man. That's my secret. That's my secret. But yeah, I do often get people suggesting, oh, you should check out this co-op game. I've never really been in a position to enjoy them. Or just like, yeah, just in general. I prefer, you know, killing people. I prefer more straight up PvP scenarios. I want to know exactly what I'm getting into. I hate having to try and second guess another human being in like a cooperative aspect. I don't think I enjoy that so much. It's got to be the right person or the right group of people. I'm just too socially awkward for the like the random picks. Depending on how much alcohol I've had, I can give it a spin because I stopped giving a shit. But you know, it's like those situations always make me uncomfortable, one way or another. Hey, I found a secret. Sweet. Where am I going here? Aha! We're guiding with red light. Okay. Oh, did I just completely miss this route? I think I did. I think the one thing that's getting me is you got two, like, jumps off a wall. I'm not used to that. That's usually something that needs to be, like, an upgrade. Also, I think I'm fudging the wall runs. Jetstream Shotgun Frenzy was the last time I engaged with it, and it was an uncoordinated mess, and we all... I know I had somewhat of a fun time with that, but I couldn't tell you anything that happened. Couldn't tell you. My brain just fucking shut down. Movesets. Wall run. I know it should be a simple thing, but somehow I'm not doing it. Is it a wall run or is it just a wall jump? That's what my brain's getting confused over. I know there's yellow paint, but my brain's like that. Is it like Mirror's Edge style wall run where you kind of just stick to the wall if you hold the button? I don't think it is. That's what my brain's trying to reconcile right now. Hey, we did a level. And I got an rating. Jetstream, when we did a dusk frag fest, I did enjoy killing people. Oh yeah, that's my happy place. Making everyone die in a video game. I need to heed the call of nature. Be right back. Right. Flying good doof doof in the background is a reason to keep this on your Steam wishlist. The soundtrack, a good soundtrack. Damn it, I punched a pallet of bricks. Where's the other fella? Got him. No, I don't. Jeez! Thought I got him. This is new. What are these things? No! Okay. I do not recall those at all. Now, thwacking people with pipes reminds me somewhat of Condemned. Did I accidentally put Wipeout on? There is a little bit of that to it, isn't there? Love that OG Wipeout soundtrack. I feel like a particular point of pride knowing that original Wipeout, Psygnosis, and then later Studio Liverpool was developed in my hometown. That being Liverpool. I remember watching like a little documentary about Wipeout. Specifically how it like related to like club culture at the time as well. It was like a perfect synergy between like the music, the vibe, and like clubbing, raving. And it was a guy on the team who was specifically making music for it under the pseudonym Cold Storage. Still making stuff these days, and I just love those tracks. That late 90s, early 2000s feel. There we go. Damn it. I was thinking I needed the energy gun for something. Marked doors can be busted open with a charged punch. Not a charged gun. You gotta drop the gun to do it. But yeah, those punches feel great. There's something very satisfying about the old ground and pound. No. Why do I always get this name? Nautilus. You think you played Wipeout on PS1 or SNES? You definitely played it on the PlayStation 1. You definitely played it on the PlayStation 1 and definitely not on the SNES. You may have been stoned. I wasn't. I was too young for that. Hence why I remember it. Nice. Just being able to whack him against the wall like that. It's so cool. You know, the overall vibe of this is reminding me that I need to check out a bit of Peripetia. Peripetia. I don't even know how you pronounce it. All I know is it's really neat. And I need to do a big ol' return playthrough of it. SNES had F-Zero, that it did. But I don't recall seeing F-Zero in the rave clubs. Jetstream, speaking of, Cultic Chapter 2 is almost done. Ooh! I've seen a lot of the progress that the guy behind Cultic is embarking on, and oh my god, does it look good. I'd be more than happy to do, like, a full replay of, like, the OG chapter going into that. Just to, you know, just to get me back in the saddle, so to speak. Alright. But yeah, gotta tell you, I never really played much F-Zero back in the day. Ever, to be honest, because I think, I didn't have it on any friend's Super Nintendo. I didn't have access to, yeah, like an N64. Was it GameCube that was the last console that had an F-Zero on it? Jetstream, did I ever do the police station level you put in Chapter 1 as a prologue to Chapter 2? No, I did not. I should. Damn it. Pick up that gun. Clearly gonna need it. That Mudang 2 Hearts Korean game looks interesting. It's like Splinter Cell and MGS had a baby. And it's based on a webtoon. Lol, Korea. I've also seen that trailer. There's a little bit of Splinter Cell to it. And then there's also a part of it where it looks like you're running around in that section from, I want to say Yakuza 5. Or is it Yakuza 3? Yakuza 4? The one where you can run around as an idol. On one hand, you got... on one hand, you can play, yeah, Splinter Cell style, and on the other hand, you got Hatsune Miku style. It's definitely a choice. I'll be interested to see how it plays out. Like I said, I do have Stellar Blade downloaded as a demo, so I can't say shit. All I can say is I just find it funny. It's definitely a cultural thing. And I have been known in the past to be a cultured gentleman, you know? Nothing wrong with it. Shop stand. Available XP 2,305. So I can just buy something. But these degrade, right? They degrade anyway. I'm not sure I got my money's worth out of that. I'll be honest. You can. I was trying to get that. I was trying to get that deflect working. I like that people getting hit in the face with a gun just has like a lead pipe clonk. Do I extend the pinky while drinking tea? What would give you that impression? Lumen, Dev here, may you recommend my game demo? You can, but I'd advise you to wait till I get to the point where I spin the wheel full of demos, so I can potentially add it to it. Where'd he go? Get over here! Stop hitting me in the face. God damn it! I want your pipe. I want your pipe! Give me your pipe. Oh wait, I can't do shit against the pipe, can I? I gotta just knock him out. Damn it, I fudged it up. Where's the pipe? There's a bit of panic that occurs. But I imagine with a bit of finesse, a bit of time. Yeah. Because this is, again, this is just early days. Early days of the game. Who ported Action Doom to a 3D engine? Stellar Blade is tame next to some of the stuff out of there. Oh, yeah, I know. But you know how it is on the internet, right? You put something mildly titillating in front of someone and they have a fucking heart attack. It's like they've never played anything like that before in their lives. It's like this will age me greatly, but yeah, there's a thing I follow called Culture Crave that occasionally posts stuff on Bluesky, and like going on about the new Sabrina Carpenter album. I have no idea who Sabrina Carpenter is. I've never listened to anything by Sabrina Carpenter, but they're posting like the album image for it, and there's like a vaguely, you know, Dom thing going on the cover, and oh boy, the vapors. The people who, you know, aren't exposed to anything near that degree of mild, and I say mild kink, just, whoo! God forbid they have to, you know, look at a character with, you know, in a skin-tight, like, latex thing. Lion Dom or Dom? What's the difference? You basically said the same pronounceable word twice. Is it Dommy? Dommy? Is it Dommy if it's a Dommy mommy? Is that the feminine version of it? From what I can recall, right, this Sabrina Carpenter album, this is me, like, several beers in trying to recount this fucking thing that I've seen. There's a Sabrina Carpenter album, I think the title is, like, Man's Best Friend or something, and the album cover, she's on all fours, in a suggestive position. There is a gentleman stood to the side, fully clothed, I might add, with a fistful of her hair. So, Dom. If you're gonna go in that context. I'm completely out the loop on all of these things. I have, like, the vaguest passing understanding in any of this stuff, but, you know, I like to try and keep myself vaguely informed on this so I don't step on too many toes. Yeah, because you can start some fucking arguments if you mess up the specifics of, you know, someone's kink. They get really annoyed if you misrepresent their kink. And I got nothing about you. I got nothing against your kink. You do you. I've certainly got friends that engage in certain activities that I normally would not. And I'm just like, wow, you certainly are living a life that I cannot conceive myself living right now. And good for you. Does it make you happy? Is anyone hurt? No. Does everyone get what they want out of the situation? Yes. Brilliant. You keep doing you. You keep doing you. You want to be stepped on, you enjoy that? Everyone involved is aware of the situation? Brilliant. You know what? It's legal, it's fine, everyone's getting what they want? Good. You do you. We can honestly stand to be living in a world where more people are happy. Is Sabrina Carpenter a new artist? No. No? I don't know. I don't know. Most of this stuff, right, is just imagery and noise presented to my eyeballs, and I somehow, against my will, have to process that. And this is the peril of modern social media. You're gonna be scrolling through your feed, scrolling through your shorts, and every now and again you'll get a curveball, and it's like, I don't know, I don't have any context, I don't have any reference, I do not have any fandom, this is completely outside of my sphere. The sphere being this thing that's invisible in my hands right now. Aren't I good at this? It's an invisible sphere. A ball, if you will. We said that a lot earlier. And you still got to process this stuff and try and contextualize it in a way that makes sense for your brain. So that's me, because I'm terminally online and I have to exist in these spaces. I at the very least, try to keep my exposure to all of this shit, this noise, tolerable. That's why I'm on Bluesky these days. Because it makes me not want to kill myself. And yeah, it's just the price of existing online these days. You know, having to try and make sense of this shit. So I try and at least be vaguely informed. Vaguely. What's Bluesky about? It's like Twitter, but with less racism. And transphobia. Much less! A lot less AI slop as well. A lot less AI slop. I'm not saying there's zero AI slop on Bluesky, but when it turns up, it's very easy to get rid of it. Every now and again when I'm on, like, the Discover feed, which, you know, throws in some, like, outside stuff into what you're looking at, because there's not a lot of algo. There's like minimal algorithm to Bluesky, and I'm looking through and I go, that's AI bullshit. I don't want to see any of this. And you know how on YouTube where you hit the thing that says show me less of this, or I don't want to see this, and it keeps showing you that? Yeah, I don't get that so much on Bluesky. It actually does what I fucking tell it to. That's why I like it though, because it's actually chill and I can just fucking vibe. There's been a lot of noise lately about how, like, Bluesky is losing, like, audience, or it's not pumping up those numbers. You know, the eternal line goes up thing? And I don't think it needs to. I don't think that's the intent. I think there's been too much of an obsession with everything having to pump up those numbers. They need to be pumped. You must pump those numbers up, otherwise you're an abject failure. But the amount that all of these outlets keep harping on fucking Bluesky about it being, you know, on the way out, I'm like, I don't see anything. I'm on the fucking platform, and it's like, I'm fine. I'm happy. Everyone else is getting on with shit. I see interesting stuff. I learn about interesting things. I learn about demos that I want to play. And I don't have to deal with, you know, some rant about why some guy doesn't like black people or people who choose to express their identities in ways that make them feel, you know, happy and worthwhile. I feel like I'm going insane describing the state of the fucking internet. Like, what gives? Alright, I definitely need a pipe. There we go. Oh shit, he whacked me. What if we're all just bots? Oh, you're talking about the dead internet theory, Galician? You're talking about dead internet theory. What if we're all just bots? What if you're all just bots? What if I'm just talking to bots? I think that theory has been fully debunked through pure virtue of how shit, like, generative AI is, or chatbot AI. Have you tried interacting with that shit lately? You can tell. I mean, of course, it's getting tougher and tougher to tell, but dead internet theory kind of predated this stuff. I mean, it's gonna get worse, don't get me wrong. Dead internet theory is something that's gonna gain more legitimacy as time goes on. But all you can really do is filter your own feeds. Filter your own social media to a degree where it ostracizes that stuff. If you don't want AI slop in your feed, it is up to you to tell these services that you don't want to see that shit. You know, you block it, you reject it, you mute it, you push it off to one side. I'm not saying it doesn't have utility, but I'm just saying it's really poorly utilized these days. And Disney is about to bring down the fucking hammer on Gen AI as well, because they recently said that what is it, Midjourney is basically piracy, and so the lawyering up. Oh shit. Dan, you like the AI story from the other day where it turned out to just be an actual Indian? I love that! Yeah. So, one that really cracked me up. So, Amazon recently had a concept for a grocery store. You can walk in, right? You can pick what you like off the shelf, and you can just leave. You don't pay. Well, you don't present payment. You just pick up what you want, and then you leave. And it's supposed to be that the cameras in the store can log who you are, figure out what you've picked up, and just bill you when you leave. And it turned out it was just Indians. It was just some guys in India. And then there was, I think more specific, Dan, I think you're talking about, there was like a specific AI startup, which was just a bunch of Indian dudes pretending to be AI. And to be honest, they probably did a better job. Personally, I'm for the repersonalization of the internet. Bring back MySpace. Bring back MySpace, damn it. I just want to vibe. I want to create my own little weird corner of the internet. Fill it with my awful taste in music. And force people to listen to it when they visit my page. Actually, NeoCities, that's another one. I've got a NeoCities page that I need to build, but that requires me to remember how to do HTML. And it's been a long time since I've done HTML. Not that HTML is difficult. It just requires, you know, being able to sit down and crack away at it. But I've seen some gorgeous, and I mean gorgeous sites on NeoCities. You go on NeoCities and you can see these just throwback sites that, chef's kiss stuff. Vinny, what's my awful taste in music? Well, I can just give you an entire genre. I was and still am a new metal guy, which then extends into, you know, metalcore, hardcore. I do like my cheesy metal as well. I wouldn't, you know, it's subjective, really, if you get down to brass tacks. It's very subjective. I could reel off a few things and you go, oh yeah, it's alright. Yeah, Trivium's fine. I love Trivium. I love Trivium because they're so earnestly cheesy. I'm not diehard Trivium or anything, you know. And then there's I pull from the pool, you know. I like my Megadeth, I like my Metallica, I like my Iron Maiden. And then I go back a little bit more classic. I like my Thin Lizzy, I like my AC/DC, I like my Limp Bizkit, I like my Linkin Park. Yeah, modern Linkin Park is alright, but it's still not a patch from back in the day. I like my Korn. Disturbed. Less so these days. Less so these days. David Draymond has a few, opinions that I don't agree with. And then, you know, any old stuff that's interesting to me these days. Like I said earlier, I like a bit of baby metal. I've been listening to Poppy. I've been getting into Bad Omens. A lot of people really enjoy Sleep Token at the moment. I find that they're, visually interesting, but sonically a little too poppy for my liking. I mean, that's fine. It'll bring people into the fold. There's always a gateway. There's always a gateway band. There's always someone that brought you into the fold. I mean, some of the first albums, like the CDs that I actually bought, fuck's sake, I had like a Spice Girls cassette when I was a kid. Like the Spice Girls, and oh shit, I'm stuck in the floor. I like Robbie Williams. I like some of his music. He's been doing the rounds lately. And then when it came to, I think, really deciding the kind of albums that I wanted to buy when it came to CDs, it was like Linkin Park and Jimmy Eat World. Those are the first two major purchases I decided on for myself. Linkin Park and Jimmy Eat World. That's all you need to know. I still love Jimmy Eat World. I think they're great. One of my great regrets is I've still not been able to go to a live gig for Jimmy Eat World. They've got some friggin' bangers, man. I love them. I gotta admit, I don't think I'm focusing properly on this particular boss fight because I'm just stuck in the nostalgia hole right now. So I'm gonna give this another 2-3 tries, and then I'm gonna swap to another game for like the rest of this, because I think I'm gonna get about 3 in. Yeah, about 3. Dan, Jimmy Eat World was your first proper gig? Oh, you bastard! All my envy, man. I've wanted to see Jimmy Eat World since I got a Jimmy Eat World album. I've never been able to go see him. Like some Killswitch Engage. You know, I could just pop open my fucking Spotify right now. Give you like a rundown of the recent stuff that I'm I'm listening to. But yeah, I'm a mix of old and new and modern, and a few surprising things in between. Yeah, Catatonia, Nine Inch Nails. I'm a big Nine Inch Nails fan. There's a few. South Arcade is interesting because they bill themselves as Y2K core. There's a track that they've got called "Getting Away with Murder," which is interesting. Error, I like Error quite a lot. ERRA, Pendulum are Back. Sum 41, Alien Ampham, Alien Ampham, one AFI album. I really got into AFI for Sing the Sorrow, and then that was kind of it. I didn't really vibe so much with the other stuff. Offspring, Lacuna Coil. I've had an on and off relationship with Lacuna Coil throughout the years. My first instance of really enjoying what they were doing was Comalize. I love Comalize. And nothing really matched up to Comalize since then, but the more recent stuff like Delirium and maybe Black Anima have been, you know, they've got me. I've enjoyed what I've listened to. And they've always been fun live whenever I've been able to catch them at a festival or what have you. King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard. King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard are, like, ridiculous. They're like an absolute aberration of a band. Some of you will know it from, like, Ultra Kill. They had Robot Stop in their trailer, and that is from Nonagon Infinity, a ridiculous album in a entire stable of ridiculous albums. Nonagon Infinity is like a looping album, where the entire thing flows into like one single unending looping track. It's amazing. And then you got other stuff. You got some albums where they go fully into thrash. You got albums where they go into, you know, more proggy directions. They're all over the shop. They really are. But they are so fucking creative and so endlessly prolific, it boggles the mind. And I should probably say that a few of you should listen to the Beach Boys. Go listen to Pet Sounds. Considering that, was it Brian Wilson unfortunately passed away recently? I mean, he was 80-something, but still. I mean, I'm very happy that I am in a state where I can pull from any old direction. You know, I largely like my angry, stompy music. I'm not gonna lie. I like my angry, stompy music, but I'll still enjoy anything that's melodic, that carries a tune, that, you know, makes me feel a certain way. Because a lot of people get locked down into a certain genre or what have you, and will forsake all others. And I've never been that kind of person. You know, I don't think I'm gonna get any better at this, but I like what it's doing. Don't get me wrong, I like what it's doing, but I'm gonna call it from here because I want to give something else some time. But that's TEXNOPLAZM. And from the last time I played it, I feel like there's been a little bit of a punch-up, so to speak, in terms of the impacts, the combos, and what have you. I really like what they're doing. I really do like what they're doing. Right. What on next? God damn it, I closed the tab that had my spinner on it. No, I didn't. I got it. It was in a separate window. It's fine. It's fine! I'm just gonna rejig the avatar thing here. I think I know what went wrong. I've moved the avatar thing onto a different monitor, and I think it squished the resolution. Let me just move this thing around a bit. See if I can fix it. There it is. Yeah, that's better. I know everyone's a lot smaller, but trust me, it's fine. I think. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, I know what's happened. I know what's happened. Don't worry. I'm fixing things. I think. Why am I doubling up on everyone? Oh, I know why. There we go. Right. Who's next? I've already played you. I gotta spin again. Who's next? PIGFACE, you say? PIGFACE, you say? I've heard this is a little imsimy. So this could be quite interesting indeed. Why no meat engine? Because I only have so many brain cells. And sadly, they're all dedicated to whatever I picked at whatever time of the morning I decided to do this. I have seen Meat Engine. I just needed to, you know, do stuff. As Thea want to get hold of the demo? What demo? Charles Lemon? What? God, I'm having to scroll back real far here. What's going on? Did I, by any chance, catch the latest Gloomwood news? They finally introduced a monster research morphing mechanic. You know, I'm dreading getting back into into Gloomwood because they're adding a lot. Oh, right there. You're just seeing if he's still about. I think. You wrote the name? Could you write it again? Afterblast. Alright. Before I get started on this, you know what? I'll have a look at the page, at the very least. Understood. Just let me... Ah! There's no, like, escape menu. I hate it when games do this. I'll at least bring it up on screen, okay? So... Afterblast. Is this the one? Oh, shitting cock. First one. Afterblast. It looks like World of Warcraft had a first-person shooter baby. Very arena-based. Reminded me of, you know, Doom Eternal. Interesting. If I tried Abyssus, it's also quite like this. I don't want this to sound harsh, but there's a lot of games like this. There's a lot of games like this at the moment. And again, I don't want to sound harsh, but I see a lot of this particular formula. A lot. Like, X by X arena enemy types, you just room to room. So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I see it a lot, and it must be a very, very crowded genre right now. So all I can do is genuinely, you know, wish you the best. But yeah, Afterblast. If you're interested, give it a go. There is a demo. But until then, let's get back to PIGFACE. Early development does not represent final product. Match.
Caesar. We've got exit. No, she didn't expect us this time. No kidding. Yes, we're approaching the warehouse. Will do.
Skull breaking sound. Always a good sign.
Hello, exit. If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's a small explosive device, one that I can detonate at any time. It's in your best interest to listen to me. There's a lever in this room. I want you to find it and pull it.
Or head go boom, yeah?
Good. Now I need you to find a weapon. We left a few down there, so take a look around.
Flip phones? That makes you feel old. I miss flip phones. I severely miss my Motorola Razr. That was a phone. That was a phone that made you feel like a Matrix badass. Just that kind of feel. Getting Jigsaw vibes from this Ikari. I don't know if Jigsaw would ever give me a flashlight.
In the next room, there are some people that we've paid to try to kill you.
Okay, now we do.
Show us what you can do.
Control to crouch. Is that... Is that all that was on that page? This is my favorite kind of ludonarrative dissonance. I want to wield the broom, but it won't let me.
Fuck, it's one of them.
Oh, still going. Shove. Alright, we're good.
Surprise! Ow!
Photo scanned faces will never not be funny to me in video games. It was funny in Max Payne. It's funny here.
Oh, shit!
Beating to death your enemies with hammers. Check. Press and hold space near ledges to mantle on top of them. Okay. Glad I get to keep my hammer.
Here's where you can get reacquainted with firearms.
No congratulations, you lived?
We've also set up some basic targets for throwing practice.
I mean, come on.
When you're all set, break down this door and head to your real test.
Real test. Real test. Would you like to play a game? While using a throwable melee weapon, hold mouse 2 to aim, mouse 1 to throw. Why does that work, by the way? You know, like holding out an arm in the direction that you want to throw? Why does that work? I've experienced that in real life. I've done that myself. It's such a strange thing. When you really think about it, why does that work? While using a ranged weapon, hold mouse 2 to aim. This increases accuracy at the cost of slowing you down. Shotguns are not affected by moving or aiming accuracy. Wait, where's the shotgun? Did I drop it? What's the spread on that? I'm always fascinated by shotgun spread in video games. One of the first things I do sometimes is I'll just find a wall and I'll see the spread pattern. Oh. Not sure that was supposed to happen. Whether it changes when you do ADS. How many pellets are there per shell? Let's get far back enough to really spread them out. I'm gonna say around about 20. About 20 pellets per shell. But we've got an AK, so it doesn't matter. All pretty standard. One of the special items you can equip is morphine. It'll heal you back to full health on use. If you don't have morphine, you can regenerate half of your health by not sprinting, jumping, or attacking for 8 seconds. Cool. So you can have melee, you can have a gun, you can have a special item.
She's over there. Surprise! There.
Man, their heads are like real fragile.
She's
Oh shit. Didn't realize they'd be up above. News to me.
Fuck you! Why are you being so mean?
Yeah, I'm glad I had enough health.
Nice try.
At the very least, that was a bad position. Plenty of time.
You can head outside now. We've got the van waiting.
Yeah, more morphine, please. I'm trying to assume that the way out is through here. Back the way I came?
I like watching you work, Exit. I knew you'd be a good pick, and I think you know why. When you're ready to go, step in the van. We'll take you to your apartment. You can get things sorted before your first job.
I'm Barrow, so you wonder if this will be like a first-person Hotline Miami. I've heard Hotline Miami conjured in terms of this game.
Time here between jobs. You can access jobs and purchase equipment by interacting with your laptop. You can also change your clothes by interacting with the mirror in your bathroom.
Customization!
Once you're ready, you can interact with the door to leave. Oh, and one last thing. We've left you a little something to get you started. It's over there on your bed.
You could have got me anything better than a crack den. I'm just gonna say these windows don't really look fit for purpose. I was hoping it would be like, you know, money. Your laptop is where you select jobs and purchase equipment. World map displays available jobs. Bubba's Supply has equipment. Select a job before leaving. Bubba's Supply. Armor. How much do I have? Just over $1,000. You have landmines, grenade launchers, hammers, wrenches, axes, pipes, baseball bats. You know, I'm gonna go baseball bat for now. Baseball bat sounds like fun. I was hoping you could zoom out far enough to, like, see the Earth. Figure out exactly where this is. You already have a few outfits you can select from the mirror. Let's go surgeon. Let's go surgeon. Make sure you have a job selected before you leave. Nothing bad will happen. You just won't go anywhere. Lights on and off. I'm guessing we started at the warehouse. We're gonna go to the farmhouse. Unless we can go back. Home away from home. You can test weapons out. Derelict farmhouse. Currently occupied by a group calling themselves the Smilers. Orders are to find a sample of their drugs. Some folders containing information about their hideouts. Kill as many of them as you can. Fat bonus if you can kill all of them. Except...
Hey, new girl. If you're confused about what any of this shit is, don't worry about it. We sent you some instructions. Just check the note over there.
Create a loadout by cycling through your owned equipment with the red buttons. If you have any attachments for guns, they'll show up on the gun itself. You'll have to interact with them to use them. If you want to know the stats or items, read about them on the respective screen. Interact with the van door when you're done. No mask. Smiler. Can regenerate health to full instead of half. Okay. Baseball bat. No armor. And that's my base weapon. No special. Okay, I get it. I get it.
Earpiece comfortable? Good. I just wanted to remind you that you can... Objective.
Oh, volume's already at full? Okay. This really needs individual volume sliders for sound effects, speech, and otherwise. That is something that is always very much appreciated.
Now break a leg.
At least there's, you know, subtitles. Take the drug samples from the barn, optional kill all gang members, and find 2 file folders inside the house. Okay. I was gonna say, the heads come off real easy. I was also gonna say, this thing is kind of contingent on, you know, how decent AI in terms of, you know, enemies going where you expect them to. Or at least feeling like they've got some kind of intelligence. Because I play a lot of games where the enemy just bum rushes you. It's not always great. They do juke a little bit. But I am interested in the old guns blazing route. It's messy, but it's fun. Oh shit. Busy trying to heal myself, man. September badge. Dizziness, shakes, nausea. Numb for 4 days, fell off the roof last week. Good to ship. Sure. Sure thing. Say Rainbow Six if it was a power fantasy. Hasn't Rainbow Six had like a re-release? Like Siege X now or something like that? I'm not sure people are taking it well. Because if you've bought the game prior to this, because it's now like a free-to-play release, it seems to have like reset a lot of this stuff. You don't get any benefit from being like a paying person. T for toggle. Always get confused with those binds. You know, with flashlight binds. Thanks for the Uzi. Thanks for the Uzi, bozo! Feels like Hitman, if he was coked up with an itchy trigger finger. I always feel like the guns route in Hitman is like the least optimal. Yeah, dropping a chandelier on someone, that's my idea of a good Hitman run. Finding a good way to get the target to off themselves. You know, if there's one criticism I could bring to this so far, is it feels too easy. Feels a little too easy. Being able to, like, destroy heads like that Makes me feel like crazy OP. Optional kill all gang members. I got 2 left. I feel like I should be shooting for that. Neon Driver, what game is this? There is a hint just below my webcam. I wonder what they could be. Back at the barn. Further on the property, maybe? I've already been to the garage. Not this far back. They don't seem to have much, you know, range of hearing, these enemies. Pretty sure I got everyone in the barn. Everyone in the house, sorry. I'm missing 2. There's an attic. Oh, okay. Hadn't considered that. It didn't look like it had a high enough. Yeah, didn't have a high enough thing to reach. Can I move things? That'll be the real kicker. Can I move things to get to the attic? Ah, don't need to. Oh, that was something. I don't think it was someone I needed to kill, but it was something. It's actually going to annoy me that I haven't killed everybody. Because I'm, you know, if I haven't seen him by now, surely. I know the barn has 2 levels, but I'm sure I've gotten both of them. And I would have been shot at by now if there was someone up there. Yeah. I got nothing. It's optional anyway, so whatever. Whatever. Back to the van we go. Easy money. Lava, did I play anything between this and Bullpit? Yeah, I played TEXNOPLAZM. With an X in it.
The sample came back. It's the same dog shit we've been finding everywhere else. Yes. I'll be giving her her next job soon. Don't worry. But by the way, I've been meaning to ask you about something. What? A raise? No. No, of course not. Of course. Yes, sir. Understood.
Maybe the 2 guys I knocked out with the bat don't count. Maybe. Well, that was the demo. That feels a little... That doesn't feel like quite enough. Yeah, it doesn't feel like quite enough to give me the full flavor of what this is going for. It's interesting. I can see what they're going for. As someone described earlier, it's like a scuzzy, you know, single-player Rainbow Six. And if they pursue that style, yeah, it could be good. But this kind of hinges on, yeah, more interesting levels to worm your way through and more interesting enemies to fight against. So, it was alright. It's fine, but not enough to really give me something concrete to work on. So that was PIGFACE, I guess. Let's spin the wheel. Probably have time for one more. I was kind of hoping that it would run a lot longer. I really was. Alright. Ooh, Voidbreaker. I was kind of hoping this one would pop up. I've played Voidbreaker before, and it's pretty fun. I was hoping to give it another crack on this stream, and here we are. Here we are. How many of you have played Voidbreaker? Any people who are familiar with this in chat? Nope. But yeah, demos are a bit of an arcane art, really, these days. I'm not sure anyone has like a consistent idea of what a demo should be. How much of a chunk of a game it should show off, whether it's a vertical slice, you know, a level or two, that kind of thing. Because, you know, in my ideal world, a demo should be able to convey all of the basics you need to get going, and then a proper good taste of it. And then finish just before it truly gets trucking. But, you know, at least leave you satisfied enough with the gameplay. It's such a tricky balance. Such a tricky balance. Feel like shader compilation is the meme of the year. At least it only happens once. You know, we all upgraded to NVMe SSDs to, you know, get out of load times, and then here we are, back at the beginning. I've played this before, but I'll do a fresh one. So apparently single dev. There's been a bit of scuttlebutt about this lately, actually. Been a bit of discussion about the whole, you know, single dev status. And how sometimes it doesn't actually equate to a single guy working on a game. And it's funny, really, because it seems like a PR thing. It was made by one guy, but then truth is there was, you know, a music guy, there was an art guy, there was like a voice guy. Was it truly just one guy in a cave with a bunch of scraps? Time will tell.
Welcome Subject 1473. Name, Desmond Andrews. Occupation, Void Access Security Officer. Connection to the program has been established. As direct property of the program, your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply? Compliance confirmed.
I only looked left!
Algorithm. You are required to execute tasks continuously until your contract hours are fulfilled. You are to serve and comply. Do you comply?
No. Oh god, just moving complies.
Contract hours. Do you agree to the contract terms?
Press space to agree. What about crouch to no?
Compliance confirmed. Notice, prior to contract initiation, subject will undertake preliminary training and calibration protocols. Enter the designated area to undertake.
Breathe if you agree to our terms of service. Pretty much.
Navigate through the obstructions.
I'm getting a bit of a control vibe. I seen someone describe this as marathon-esque, and I think that's purely because they use colors like lime green. So press C to toggle slide. Press unbound to dash. Okay, that ain't good. I don't have anything bound to dash. Controls, bindings, dash, thumb mouse button. I do have it bound.
Acceptable. Please continue.
Pardon me. Everyone knows Marathon invented lime green. It is shocking, though, just how bad they screwed up with the art style thing. Absolutely friggin' shocking.
Equip the armament. Fabricating artificially generated entity. Decimate the entity. Entity decimated. Allocating additional subsystems.
Oh, melee. Sorry, I didn't realize. You got a sword? You know, this is the kind of thing I'd like to put on a thumb button. Bindings, melee. Already assigned? What to? So dash. Ability, hold to activate. Oh no. Oh no, I'm starting to rebind everything. Let's just empty. Empty to default. Grapple is Q. Ability, thumb 2. Dash, left alt. That's weird. Screw that. What was it wanting me to do again? Melee? With V? Oh, man. This is a perilous thing, you know, when you get into bindings like this. V is melee. What's middle mouse button? Do I have middle mouse button on anything? No. Got him. Got him. Press G to throw grenade. Staggers enemies. Falling debris will stagger an enemy. Eliminating a staggered enemy will drop ammo and health.
Decimating a desynchronized entity will render advantageous combat resources. Log this assertion and proceed to the next sector.
Ah, okay, so that's how the debris works. You know, if you've played the classic Marathon games, by the way, and you wanna get a similar taste for that, you should probably go play Supplies. Just saying. Gravity tether.
Subject integrated gravity tether. Combat effectiveness increased. Fabricating exospheric entities. Desynchronize 3 entities and decimate 3 desynchronized entities.
So, pick up an object. Throw it. Hey! It's like that thing from that game. With the stuff. I do like ruining the environment to spite your enemies. That's pretty good.
Subject 147 elevated algorithmic potential.
That gun hits you in the face every time you shoot with ADS. Ow. E, hold to install to weapon. And a module. Okay. Wall ricochet. Yes. Beneficial modifications to your weapon, press I for weapon configuration. Powerful module configurations will be key to combat. I imagine so. Don't act surprised. He will never let you go. Corrupt sectors detected. Go here. Interesting. See, this is building the intrigue. It's already weird.
Augmentation will be key to your combat effectiveness.
It's already off. The vibes are already rancid with this fella.
You picked wisely. I need to show you something, but I can't explain here. He's watching. You're my only chance now. Come find me after this. Good luck.
I said he'd let us go after 999999999 hours. Yeah, he promised. I'm sure that will entirely come to fruition. Remember to utilize your full arsenal for maximum destructive potential. Staggered enemies are weaker, more vulnerable. Grenades and gravity tethers can stagger. I feel kind of bad. They're not really doing much. It's not like they're running at me or anything. Hey! Sometimes you just want to bonk them on the head with the bridge. I think I get it. I think I get it.
Subject 1473. Maintain position. Detecting minimal traces of an unauthorized entity in your system. Logging this assertion. Heightened surveillance will be maintained. You may continue.
Don't worry. He didn't detect me. You're just fine. Keep playing ball.
Initiating preliminary combat protocol in 3, 2, 1, start.
But yeah, there's definitely, here we go, projectiles. There's definitely a bit of a GLaDOS vibe to this big fella. I feel like we are being relentlessly tested.
Entities flushed.
Is this deep rock galactic rogue core? You can describe it however you like, man. I've not played enough deep rock galactic to know.
Status. Subject 1473 showing high algorithmic yield and ready for contract initiation. Surveillance protocol initiated. Observation will persist indefinitely. Good luck.
Thankfully, I know that this is not where the demo ends.
Now arriving at Subject 1473 Containment Zone. Enjoy the remainder of your days as one with the program. The program thanks you for your unwavering support.
Why do we have to wear these ridiculous ties? Sleep zone. Designated bed. Yeah, this kind of open plan would really fucking freak me out. You know what this actually reminds me of? There's this Tom Cruise film called Oblivion. That's something that just jumped into my head. This is exactly what this reminds me of.
Subject 1473, presence confirmed. Assimilation into the program is finalized.
You are to serve the algorithm by generating effective combat data. This is your purpose now. This is your duty.
Heh.
Start a run when
Duty.
I've still got some explaining to do. Come find me first.
Hey up. Some northerners trying to get my attention.
Welcome to my humble abode. The guts of the simulation. An exploit in the program. That's me. Or what's left of me.
Ah,
Grab the chip.
he's seen better days.
Well done for making it this far, but you've only just begun. I've been here far, far longer. This wretched place will never let you go. An infinite, perpetual testing algorithm, refining itself at our expense. That's all it wants. To learn, to train. We're the rats in his cage.
Zempic works wonders.
To get my freedom and my life back. Wasn't too long ago I found this place, hidden away. It's different. A flaw in the system. Backdoor access that he doesn't know about. A way out is here. I can feel it. I ran out of time. But you still can. You're gonna get us out of here. You might be my last chance. Last chance for all of us.
See, I know he's definitely a Northern English voice actor, because when he said chance, he didn't say chance. That's sometimes a real easy tell.
Use this place to your strength. Idris doesn't know we're here. That gate requires
Idris Elba?
a key. We have a small window to obtain them between zones, and through there lies a possible escape. Good luck on your first run. I'd like to say it gets easier, but it doesn't.
Okay. Upgrade routes. Weapon unlocks. Malware keys for extra areas. It's looking very roguelite. I mean, I don't hate roguelites. In fact, I enjoy them quite a lot. To activate. Ugh.
Subject 1473. Initiating testing protocol. Observation start.
Mouse out. Hey up, let's go down to pub. Have a few. Alright, so. Yep. You can basically choose the route. Up until a boss encounter, I guess.
Welcome to Zone 1. A twisted, corrupted forest that'll sink its teeth into you and never let you go. You better get used to the sight of it, as you'll be stuck here for a long time. I know I was.
Very pessimistic, isn't he? It's Grim Up Simulation. Sorry, I'm just amused how high that flung. Oh, Jesus! I wasn't ready for that degree of bullet hell. But yeah, I'm feeling the control influence in this as well. The telekinesis. It's got a good feel to it. It really does. Ah, so those give you extra explosives, which you can then use to demolish shit. Spark breaker, projectile, short life, does moderate amount of AoE. It's a legendary, apparently. Just like short range. You know what, whatever. I'll go for it. Projectile mods grant powerful upgrades. A weapon can have multiple projectile mods equipped at the same time and switched. Press B with the attachment menu, select the desired thing. Where is it? Is it just automatic? I hope so!
Directive to all subjects. Short entry to the program may induce minor cognitive distortion. Not false alarm.
I remember these strange tall objects. I've been burned by them more than I'd like to admit. But sometimes they give back. I won't suggest what's best to do. I don't want to be held accountable if it screws up your run. That's on you.
Weapon trigger will always break, expelling all projectiles at an extremely fast rate. I'm not sure what that means. Did I equip it to the gun or the inventory? Ah, no. So I need to put it on in the inventory. Stuck trigger will just do the entire magazine in one go, I guess. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. It's just the prompt that popped up made it look like it was an attachment. Which just confused me instead of, you know, not. Alright, mag dump. Yeah. I can live with that. I am really impressed with the destructibility in this dog. It's pretty good. But yeah, there's a bit of a bullet hell degree to it, that's for sure. You gotta stun enemies. Oh, damn it. You gotta stun enemies to get the recoup in the armor and the health. Well, that was my first run. I can't feel too bad. Can't feel too bad.
Welcome back. Strange, isn't it? The dying part. That's the thing with this place. There is no end. Just a nice little reset button. Well, don't let me stop you. Go on. Back to the meat grinder you go. We've got an escape to formulate.
You pick up resources on your runs. Put them back into your weapon research. I can see this being a pretty fun loop. Is this better than Toho Doom? Mate, I've only been playing this for like a few minutes. This is like my second run after the tutorial. got good game feel. That's for sure. Let's see if I can bring this down on my enemies. There we go. So it looks like the Geo does in fact block the enemy. I'd expect nothing less, to be honest. It'd feel cheap if it didn't. But yeah, stunning seems to be vital for the recoup of health and ammunition, so I'm gonna try and keep that in mind. Terra, there was talk of new and old Marathon games earlier. This game does look similar in style, but it's infinitely better than new Marathon already. So I got no real stake in Marathon. It's just a shame that it is the way it is. Cost amp reduces stuff in shops. Shorten muzzle, increases damage but less accuracy. Projectile velocity. Yes, please. Yes, please. So, random or, you know, whatever that is. Obelisk. Provides an offer. Yeah, let's go Obelisk.
All external communications nullified. External inputs deemed non-essential to execution of program contract.
So could duplicate a random module from my inventory or delete it.
You are accompanied.
Duplicated. Perfect. Now I have double velocity.
Always.
So a little bit risk of rain. That's the thing that comes to mind for me. Ow. So yeah, you got different projectile patterns depending on the enemy. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to try and keep up with. Alright. I fudged that up. And that. God! You know how I shouldn't be trusted with explosives? Yeah, it's happening again. It is happening again.
If at first you don't succeed, try and try again.
Line, which was the Black Ops you played where the guy stole your body or took over your cybernetics.
Ripped apart repeatedly. Well, better look this run, eh?
Was that Black Ops 3? Black Ops 3 has like a weirdly ambitious like story thing running through it, but it's so incoherently or inconsistently told that it just goes over everyone's heads. Have I played BPM? Yes, and Hellsinger. But yeah, Black Ops 3 had the potential to have an amazing, interesting story, but it kind of
Testing in effect.
like curled in upon itself into like incoherence. I think Blobs 4 was multiplayer only, sadly. No, Blobs 4 was multiplayer only. Blobs 3 was had a story. But the story was really friggin' hard to comprehend. Because it'll even sound difficult for me to explain, but the story of Blobs 3 is your character actually dies after the first opening mission, and everything that follows is like an AI, a self-aware AI, trying to understand itself via the memories of a character leading up to that point. and it makes no sense as you're playing through it the first time. And the only way you can kind of understand that that's happening is if you read, like, the mission logs before the mission starts, where it actually outright tells you that your character has died. It's the kind of, like, narrative that requires someone to make a YouTube essay to explain it for you. That's how much they kind of mucked up the storytelling. I won't say it's certainly an interesting thing. It's certainly for a Black Ops game, but it just didn't land. It just didn't land. It was gonzo, didn't make sense, and didn't live up to, you know, the potential of the idea. Which is a shame, but at least they had a try. At least they had a try. Was it a sim that's trying to keep you tracked, the Wandering Dub? No, it's a sim that's trying to kill itself. Again, this is another layer. The whole thing towards the end is the AI decides that it has no purpose, and rather than using that to go, you know, berserko, it says, you know what, maybe I shouldn't exist. And you basically, you know, assist in its effort to off itself or something. It's like I say, it's all over the friggin' place as far as a Black Ops Call of Duty game goes. But ambitious, admirably ambitious. Just poor in execution. Extra damage to staggered enemies, body mod, elemental infliction, ice wave charge, projectile mod. Detonates with a freezing explosion. Say less. You meant this game, not Call of Duty? Oh! Yeah, so the Sim's trying to keep me endlessly running its tests. It's a GLaDOS-style situation.
Corruptus. I will never forget the first time I touched one. The pain that surges through your body. You get used to it, eventually. But with the pain comes a great benefit. Risk or reward, that's your call. Just be ready to pay the price.
Increased sliding friction, slows reload speed, but the reward is a rare chest reward. Oh god, that is really slow ADS. Okay. Sure. So it adds a complication to the next area, and if you survive, you get a bonus. Okay. You're not as speedy. Oh god, reload speed is really slow now. That seems like a bug. I've picked something up, but I've got nothing. Whoops-a-daisy. What is it doing? What is it shooting? What am I shooting now? I'm so confused. Oh, this is the cryo round that I selected earlier. Oh god, where's the health? I've been running for health, I can't find it. You know, I don't recall it feeling this chaotic the first time I played this. I had a pretty smooth run the first time. But this one, I'm dying real often.
I have to say,
literally skill issue.
Strange being the one not doing the dying part. Because, well, I'm already dead. I appreciate you taking that burden from me.
Curse gave me carpal tunnel. I have to stagger health. That's what I was doing. I was killing staggered enemies, but there was no health to hoover. I gotta hoover the health. So the problem is when I kill the enemies, I gotta run in and go in and go in and go in like the U.S. Marshals to get the health that I am owed. I will admit that pickup telekinesis thing was bugged. It's definitely tuned harder than I recall. As is the prerogative. You don't want it to be too easy right off the bat. You got to take a few runs to build up steam. Increased accuracy, blast wave charge, physics projectile. All right. Invokers will expand to the number of available slots. So, I see. You get extra slots. Okay. Enable all disabled slots that surround this slot. Interesting. Oh, that's pretty OP. If only I had something to actually use with my weapon at this point. Let's go to the shop. I have heard that you can make the mods
A rare moment of
really insane in terms of combination in this.
Sometimes I'd sit in these places for hours, pretending the rest of it wasn't real. There's no threat here. Just a chance to buy what you need.
Adds additional execution to the modification in the adjacent right slot. These are all like slot mods.
Trick.
Slot repeater. I don't have enough for that. So... yeah. I've got a lot of the basic slot upgrades that give me more slots, but in terms of actual items, I've just got the velocity upgrade. That's about it. I do recall having some fun with the weapon mod combos the very first time I played this, so I'm hoping I get more of that in this particular run. It's interesting that you can see the projectiles through the floor. That's kind of disorientating. Fucking hell, this is really difficult. Look how many enemies there are! This is a lot more difficult than the first time I played this. But the crack is still there, you know, the thing that keeps you coming back. I still want to keep giving it a go.
Testing protocol has been triggered. Observation of subject 1473. Begin.
Come on, maybe this is the run. I want this to be the run. I want to see this sing. I've had enough of those, like, bullshit failures where I've not got quite enough to compete. Now, I want the sauce, you know? That, or I should just stop being crap. Oh shit. I thought I was gonna run through that shipping container, but it moved like a weird physics object. You seen some Doom Dark Ages projectile patterns in here? I mean, I've seen them before Doom Dark Ages came out, so if anything. Instantly freeze all staggered enemies. Create a static energy burst. Which chains. Alright, I got that. I would very much like the chain effect.
Transmission to all subjects. Failure is but success. Load in recalibration. Each failure contributes to...
Facility in code red lockdown. Please lock all doors. Find safety. Await further instructions. East Wing, 112 employees detected. 112 employees unconscious. Vital signs normal. 94 deployed. Enemies. Yeah, everyone's unconscious. We got some story going on.
Assistance is mandatory. Cessation is not an authorized parameter.
So some sectors will give you a bit of story tidbits. Interesting. Oh, jeez. I will admit, the destructible environment stuff is great. Greatly enjoying it. These things can fuck off. Not sure I'm prepared for this degree of bullet hell bullshit this early in the run. Christ. So many of them. Have I got that thing active? Sure I do. I want that chain lightning, damn it. Okay. Is a grenade on cooldown? Yes. 3-second cooldown, it seems. So I think I'm just missing an ability trigger. And I've forgotten how to activate it. Because that should be doing something. Ability thumb mouse button 2. Ah. Full auto. reduce recoil. Yeah, full auto. Yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. Let's do random and whatever that means.
Subject alert. Any entity attempting egress from the containment area will fail. Destination. You remain secure within the program, always.
They're coming, thousands, tens of thousands, more every run, more every reset. You can't see them at first, but they see you. Don't let them touch you, don't let them climb on. Don't. They attach, latch onto your skin, burrow into your code, write themselves inside you bit by bit. You wake up here, you wake up again and again and again. Good times. Ignite launcher. Mystery. Schematics are encrypted modifications. Take them to a thing to unlock. You will not lose schematics between runs. Good to know. Good to know. Anomaly entered. Defend the data cube to clear the area. From whom? From that wobbly desk? I mean, this is the cube, right? I found the data cube. How do I pick it up? Oh, there we go. I was pressing that button earlier, but it just didn't do anything. Oh, now I've got to defend it. Okay. Interesting. Isn't there something in, like, the finals like that? Where you got, like, the cash cube or something? There we go, using a bit of the environment. Eesh. Yeah, definitely a lot more hairy in terms of the situations this time around. It's fine. No complaints. I like a challenge. Airflow increases air control. Stacks indefinitely. Extra damage to staggered enemies. Charged shot. Yes. Column Invoker enables all slots in the current column. Deal damage to current... Relative to current ammo in magazine. Full mag will have high damage output. Empty mag, minimal. Interesting. That's like corrupted class weapon mod. So your first bullet will do a shitload of damage. Less so as you go further along. Column Invoker. That unlocks all of those. Charged shot. Why not? Why not? So we got that in combination with full mag damage. I'm guessing. Magenta, you're extremely late. Oh shit, you got infections in your leg? Good grief. You rest up. Lion, just to repeat the offer and the fact that you're drunk, if I ever find myself in Perth and you want drinks, I'll send you a message. Will do, man. Will do. Error? Error? What do you mean, error? Oh, it's a weird one. Let's get that full mag charge, see if we can do. It does like 420 damage. Shit, I'm gonna die. Fuck! Not yet, man. Kill it! No! Less of that flamethrower projectile bullshit. Fuck off. Shit, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah! Stay still! Eat bullet, you piece of shit. Just die! No! He was still... I saw his health bar! It's gonna be one of those games, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those goddamn games. Last run. Alright, last run.
To install hacks from the console, you're gonna need every edge you can get.
Unless I need to be elsewhere.
Out of here. You can't afford to fight fair. We need to tear this thing down.
One more run. One more run. Bullet hell. Bullet hell shooter. Bullet hell roguelite. What even is this? There is this wonderful little bit of text just here.
Protocol initialized. Observation cycle has started.
That should hopefully assist you in your endeavor. You know, it's funny. I think you're like the fourth person. But yeah, the white on white won't help. So you gotta stun enemies to reap the rewards in terms of, you know, the additional health and armor. Ammo, even. I keep forgetting to use my melee. And these little explodey bastards can sod off! I hate them! I'm not a fan of getting, like, fog on my first friggin' area, either. Sod off. I am a fan of how the sword works, though. It's that little... It's not like instantaneous sword draw. It's a little bit of a... Ready, then slash. Felt like I was lucky to get past that first area. Like I say, as I've said multiple times, to excuse my my own incompetence. I feel like the difficulty of this demo has been dialed way up. Additional damage while ability is charging. Heals slightly after cleansing a corruption. These all suck! Give me something active! Yeah, I know how repeaters work. Adds additional execution to the modification in the adjacent right slot. Disables 2 adjacent slots, so... if I did that, anything else in those is fine. Okay. Give me something good. Voidium. That's currency. Reduced weapon recoil. Give me double the reduced recoil. Thank you. And... that corrupted sector or... I don't know. Screw it. We're going there anyway. Oh, it's one of these. System lag. Yeah, fuck you. I don't want to take a drawback this early. Anomaly. Oh god, it's... wait. Higher than usual enemy presence. Can we not? You're already annoying me. I say annoying. It's bullying mostly. I'm being bullied. Please no bully. Don't bully the Icarus. He's had a hard fucking week. I think someone asked me, am I going to be playing bad mods or bad demos for these streams? I'm like, no, I want to have a willfully fun time, please. I don't want to set myself up for failure that easy. You know, if I'm going to enter myself into a painful situation, it's got to be by my own, you know, my own volition. But yeah, there's a much friggin' heavier emphasis on the health recoup in this version of the demo. Definitely. I know I said one more run just before, but now I'm like thinking, can I get one more? Can I get one more out of that? I don't know. I don't know. I'll freely admit, my situation is looking a little hairy, so I'm thinking I might have to give it a rest here. But please don't take my frustration with this to imply it's bad. It's not. It's very good. I've got prior experience with this one. I played an earlier demo that allowed me a lot more leeway in terms of progress, and it's clearly been tuned to a harder part of the scale. But the core of it is still, and I'm looking forward to kind of engaging with it more. As you say, I've got that kind of, one more go, feel to it. And that, yeah. But yeah, the demo in this form is certainly a lot harder. Be warned. Be warned. Just hoist your britches, or whatever you hoist. I don't know. Hoist your flag? I don't know. How does that idiom work anymore? I don't know! But I'm giving it a rest. As 4 demos during the course of this, that's pretty good going, all things considered. Exactly how I wanted to do it. I mean, I had like 11. I had like 11 friggin' demos on this, so getting through at least that many in this amount of time is pretty decent. Pretty decent. Anyways, thank you for joining me. Hope you've enjoyed the show. I will be back again tomorrow with a Doom 3 mod. I will be playing Phobos, courtesy of that new Swish GOG instant one-click download mod just works program. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I wish I was. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Never played Phobos before. Don't have a lot of experience with Doom 3 mods in general, for that matter. But until then, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out.